What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. What's going on? Did y'all like did y'all like the countdown timer? Yeah, yeah. Shout out to my people, man. They put your boy on. They put your boy on. What's going on though? What's going on? I see we already have the I see what's going on already. I see it's gonna be one of them days. It's gonna be one of them days. Shout out to Mr. Granville himself. What's going on, bro? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, what's the word? What's the word? I see my brother Kojak's in the building. Mr. Sosa, what's going on? What's going on? I know it's a lot of craziness going on right now. I'm getting back to what we do. So it is what it is. That's what we're gonna do over here. Uh, but I really like the countdown timer. So normally I like to start the show, you know, in silence, calm, chill, just but the countdown timer kind of it puts you in that space. So shout out to my guy who put me on. I appreciate it. That's what's up. Shout out to Eda, man. What's going on, E? Yeah, we're gonna get to it though. It is a Saturday. Well, let me double check. Yeah, Saturday, May 6th. Oh, dang, it's May 6th. It's a lot of birthdays in May. Let me write that down. I forgot it's all these May birthdays. All these May birthdays. I can't take no more May birthdays. It's only enough for a few of us. It's only enough for a few of us. Okay. What's going on, Cece? How you doing? How are you, Miss Cece? How you doing? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. What can I say? What can I say? I'm here to just, do what we do. We just chilling today. It's Saturday. We got a few hours before we get to the what we consider the main event. If you dare join the Coliseum, right? But in the meantime, we do what we must do. In the meantime, we do what we must do. What? Kentucky Derby. I don't know nothing about no Kentucky Derby. The only thing I know is there's a horse and you bet on a horse. I don't know if that's a national event for them or something, but I'm not a horse better. So I don't know if I can pick the right horse to win me a race. So I'm not going to pick a horse at all. I think I'm going to lose if I pick the wrong. If I pick the wrong horse, I'm going to lose money. And I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to bet on no horses. Maybe an analogy, you bet on the right horse, but nah. Wait, black people do that? First of all, wait. Do you watch it on TV or do you actually go to the event and watch the horses run around? Do they run around in like a circle or do they just go straight line? Don't answer that. Don't answer that because I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, we love the Taurus and June Geminis. I only noticed the Taurus. I don't know about these horoscope things. Me and Jay Ali had a nice big fight about it. She thinks that they're real. And she thinks that people are Scorpios are really Scorpios, and people that are Leos are really Leos. They believe this stuff. They absolutely believe this stuff. I think is insane. I think it's insane. But gentlemen, it is necessary. If a woman tells you about her horoscope, pretend like you care. Just do it. Be like, oh yeah, and she's like, I'm a Pisces. Be like, word. Oh, you a Pisces? That's what's up. My best friend is one. Oh, we gonna get along. Any sign that she says, pretend like your best friend, your mom, your dad, your brother, anybody that you close to is that same sign, and be like, oh, we gonna get along good. Just lie. Even if you don't believe in that stuff. Because every woman you run into believe in one of two things: this astrology crap or affirmations. Those two things are pretty much a guarantee that these women gonna believe in. The astrology crap or affirmations. Girl, if you just go in the mirror and you say you look good enough times, say you beautiful enough times, you're going to start believing it. You're going to start believing that it's really true, girl. If you just envision you're going to be a millionaire, just go in the mirror and be like, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire. Eventually, girl, you're going to get it. If you just really believe in it and you give yourself these affirmations, it will come true. but you have to believe in it. You got to believe in yourself. Either they doing that crap or they run around talking about, oh, you a Scorpio? I can't be messing with you. The last Scorpio I messed with got me. You toxic. I can't do it. Y'all is fun though, but nope. I can't do it. That's the two things that y'all have to deal with. In both situations, gentlemen. Man, you know what? This is funny right now. Actually, Israel will be funny for this because he old and he old enough to play the Martin Lawrence. You know what I mean? Got the draw. You know what I'm saying? So that's when you just play it off. Just get the draws, play it off, play it. Pretend like you into this stuff. Okay. I can't do it because at this point I'm a small YouTube public figure, and I already had my back and forth with Jay Ali about this. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I have to concede. I just got to concede it. Okay, that's what it is. But I'm not. Listen, I will pretend for y'all. Okay, so listen, hit me up if y'all need me. Be like, oh yeah, my homie, yeah, he do YouTube. Listen, just go on his live stream. Just hit me on a DM and be like, bro, make the Lils look good, and I'm gonna make up one of the greatest stories ever told to make you look good in front of her. I got you. Don't even worry about it. This is what we do for each other. Since they love all these dang signs, we gonna use it to our advantage. Okay, we talked about the fake jewelry last time and how women can't tell the difference between real diamonds and not. They see, listen, that is the best way to get the women. Okay, put on some fake jewels, rent a car that's not yours, and let her make a decision on whether she gotta give away her gold digging tendencies or not. Is you gonna come across and be like, is that really your car? Like you care about the car? So now we know we got you. Got to get that Dave Chappelle. Got you. Yeah. So that's what that's about. Now, as far as other things, everybody I hope is in a phenomenal space. Life is going well. If not, well, I wouldn't know what to tell you. You might have to talk to somebody else that can talk you off this ledge that you're on. I can't help you with that. The only thing that I could do for you is to make up one of these stories about your horoscope. If you need me to make you feel better, listen, what are those little fish things called? Pisces. Yeah, the little fish things, the pipe, or is that Aquarius? What is an Aquarius? Is that an ocean? Never mind, don't ask that. The Pisces thing, right? I actually don't know how to sell a Pisces to anybody. So, okay, man. I could do it. Man, I gotta think of how can I sell you on a Pisces? How can I sell you on a Pisces? I got to figure this out. Damn. No, I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I can't sell no Pisces. I can't. I probably can sell the Leo, the Scorpio, the Taurus. I can sell them. I don't even know. What is a Gemini? Is that Two-Face? I don't even know what a Gemini is. So damn, I do a horrible job at selling the Gemini right now. What are the other signs that I'm missing? Sagittarius. I have no idea what a Sagittarius is. Is that a ram? Please don't answer that. Dang, I'm really looking bad right now because I really do not know. I'll drink some water. Oh, Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. Okay, got you. Capricorn. I could sell a Capricorn. It's kind of like a unicorn. I could sell you on a Capricorn. Capricorn, unicorn, you can kind of play it off of, Lindsay said goat. I can't sell nobody on no goat now. No. Man, no. We got to get that meme. Yeah. Virgo. What is a Virgo? No, I don't know. No. Libra. I don't know what a Libra is or a Virgo is. So that's out. So far, I can guarantee you to sell you on the Leo, the Taurus, the Scorpio, and the unicorn. Or did she say unicorn? Something like that. Not unicorn, but the other corn. Right? We have one of those two, right? So I can sell you on those 3 or 4 things. The other stuff is going to be hard to sell. I got to do some more research. I don't know what a Libra is. Is that a scale? Forget it. I'm not selling y'all on that. four signs that y'all can inbox me on to help me sell to y'all data, something like that. But everybody else, I gotta do more research for y'all. It is what it is. I just have to do more research. That's pretty much all I can say at this point, right? Now, here is the most important part of the show. Is where we get into the conversation. Now, you guys are wondering, do you guys like my new background? You see, yeah, I kind of like it too. It fits my, darkness. I'm trying to become all the way, in the dark, like the dark, like theme-ish thing. So I'm trying to get that all put together. Okay. Give me some time, we will get it together. Give me some time, we will get it together. Man. Oh, shout out to PJ. PJ said he is a Leo, so shout out to my guy PJ. I can, bro. If you need me, I will sell the Leo better than anybody that ever has, bro. You just hit me, let me know. Look, at the end of that date, she gonna be like, I should have always picked you. I knew you were the one the first time I saw you. I got you, bro. Don't even worry. Got you. Don't even worry. No charge. You my guy. Boom. Throw on the YouTube. Bing, 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 bing. Victory. Okay. Callie, I'm not trying to be Wesley Snipes dark now. That's darkness. I don't know if I can pull off Wesley Snipes dark unless I got some Wesley Snipes money. And apparently he owed taxes. So I don't want no problems in that category at all. Zero problems. Okay. Zero problems at all. Okay. I cannot do it. You gotta know your limits. Okay. You must know your limits. Okay. You must know your limits. And I, for one, am somebody that knows my limits. Okay. That's what I got to do. I will sell what I have to sell. Okay. I know my limits. It is what it is. Okay. Now, I appreciate everybody, but I recommend y'all knowing y'all limits as well. Okay. Now, I'm not going to tell y'all to hit the like button because what I've learned is that y'all not going to hit the like button. Forget about all that. I want to ask y'all this, though. I'm afraid to get in trouble, though. For those of you, that join me as I stream my other show, in which I do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, into the morning, That's what I do. What do y'all remember most about that show? Okay, because some of y'all was there. I'm interested in knowing, what do y'all remember most about that show? What stood out? Okay. And some of y'all was in the beginning of the show, came in the middle of the show, and then the end of the show. You know what's always the best part? It's usually the end of the show. The end of the show probably always goes the best because we've got through a lot of it, people waking up, piling in, and then we just pushing out the ideas to get towards the end of the show. That's typically the best part of the show, is it start towards the end. Other shows, it has the beginning, middle, out, so. But I'm interested in knowing what you guys remember most about the last show. But I'm also afraid to ask that question. Happy, stop lying, Happy. Happy, you stop lying. I know you remember something about the show. Especially you. Happy is a troublemaker, man. I tell you, Happy caused so much trouble. Every show, every chance you get, she causing trouble. Okay? That's just what happens. It's just how the show runs. It's just how the show goes. Okay? It's a lot of ups and downs. Okay? Now, the key is this. I want to ask y'all this question. Now, here's the question I gotta ask, because I just want to know. Are you guys, now you guys are not going to be familiar with this particular coach, but I want to talk about him just briefly. Yeah. This particular coach here, he was fired. This coach here was fired after 5 seasons, and he won a championship basically 2 years ago. He won a championship basically 2 years ago. Okay. Now, He was fired. I want to know if you guys think that, oh, well, it is what it is. You get fired for whatever reason, productivity call. Now, I'm going to tell you, he was fired. His team got eliminated in the playoffs, and he was fired. Now, this particular date on this show is May 4th. Now, you might can see it as listed here, where it says May 4th, this article was brought to light in which this coach was fired. Now, stuff happens, but I want to ask y'all this. And listen, in light of that, part of his firing was knowing this. Let me see, make sure you can see this. Let me make sure you can see this. Now, this was posted on April 29th. So roughly about a week and a half, roughly, right? This was posted. Now, y'all don't know where it says right here. Make sure you can see that. Bucks coach Mike Budenholzer, brother dies in car accident before Game 4 matchup. He was fired right before the Game 4 matchup. Oh, man, I'm sorry. He wasn't fired, but his brother died in a car accident, Game 4. He was fired maybe a week or 2 weeks later. And that's what happened. Now, I'm interested in knowing, what are you guys' thoughts about that? Do you think it's fair to fire him? Do you say business is business? I'm interested in knowing, what are your thoughts about him getting fired, knowing that his brother died maybe a week, 2 weeks before? Is it business is business? Ain't no feelings involved. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about things like that. You can be fired for whatever. That's the game. Or do you think that if someone dies, you should not be able to be fired at all? That's what I'm interested in knowing. If someone dies, should you be able to be fired at all? That's what I want to know. If someone dies, should you be able to be fired at all? That's my honest opinion. Shout out to Happy for the Cash App. I appreciate it, Happy. But I genuinely want to know, is it okay? Is it okay that they were fired? Is it business? It is what it is. Because I have some I have some difficult thoughts about this. And the reason why he got fired, there's never a specifics. His team got eliminated from the playoffs maybe a couple days later, whatever the case is, after, a week or so later. And they were not happy with the productivity of the team and whatnot. So he got fired. I'm interested in knowing, do you think someone should be able to get fired in that state of mind, in that state of being, knowing, and mind you, they know, think about this. They definitely told that man, we're so sorry for what your family have gone through. This is really tough time for you and your family, but this is the playoffs. We got to do what we got to do. This is business. It's cutthroat. We got a business to run. It is what it is. Do you think business is business, or do you think that he should be able to sue him? Do you think he should be able to sue the organization? Do you think that I'm just wondering. Well, the key is why he got fired. Kojak, the key is he got fired because the people that were in charge felt it was time to fire him. We can only presume why he got fired, right? I'm going to presume because they lost in the productivity. But I could also attribute that the lack of productivity is because of death of his brother. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know. So it's not similar to when Isaiah Thomas, former basketball player, with the Boston Celtics when his sister died and he dropped like 60 points or something crazy like that. I'm just interested in knowing, would you guys have, do you think this is a fair fire or not? Do you think business is business? And if you're not being productive, no matter what happens in your personal life, if you're not benefiting the business, you should be fired? Because to me, I don't know, it's a little crazy, but I understand. But I'm just wondering. Business has always been business. It's not built to be fair and kind. Wow. Lindsay is going at it. He was on a contract and was aware of the pitfalls. Ruthless. That's a little ruthless there, Lindsay. It's a little ruthless, but I respect your honesty. I respect your honesty. If I will say this, if business does fall down a little bit, I can understand. I could totally understand if business falls down a little bit, you got to get fired, right? Now, Lindsay said, you're wondering what will I equate this to? Well, don't worry, Lindsay, I will tell you. I will tell you. And then, if it would have been a female coach, you would have got a different answer. MS Best said, if you got a female coach, that might be true. I'm not sure because one just got fired. But remember, I covered that coach the other day. And that was some BS how she got that deal for them not to talk about what she did. That was crazy. Shout out to Fighter Complex says there's a lot of money on the line in the NBA, so yes. Okay. I respect everybody's mindset, right? A lot of money on the line. It is what it is. Your brother die, shrug his shoulders, fine, right? Now, Lindsay wants to know what this will be tied to. Now, Lindsay says this will be tied to relationships, is my guess. You know, everybody know I love me some Lindsay. People hate my guts, but it is what it is. Now, Lindsay, I am going to tell you what it's going to be tied to. But first, let me adjust this. Yeah, I probably should do that. Yep, there we go. Okay, Miss Lindsay, this is what it's going to be tied to. Now, it is what it is. He got fired. Well, hello to you, Sherelle, as well. We know you love white people. First of all, I love all people. All lives matter. So let's just get that out of the book. All lives matter. Okay, it is what it is. I'm not trying to make you guys upset, but I'm not going to dislike people just because other people do. But we'll get into that, Miss Sherelle, since you don't have the patience to let me explain to what I'm headed to. What's going on, Miss Tanette? Let me tell you, this is what I'm going to tie it to. If it is fair, just saying, if it is fair that man can lose his job, knowing the type of trauma he's going through, the type of experience, death, and all this type of stuff, then I think it's more than fair. Now, based upon what we have an understanding of, that if you are a woman and you hold a reasonably high position, let's just say an executive position, and you become pregnant, you should get fired if you can't show up to work every day like you was before you were pregnant. I think that's more than fair. If your productivity drops because you ain't pregnant and you want to take care of your child, you should be fired. I think it's reasonable. But based upon what we just understood, that, hey, look, it is what it is, business, a lot of money to be made here. You decided to want to go have a baby, we're going to have to replace you because I'm sorry, we just don't. Business is business. It has to go on. Productivity comes first. Now, I think that based upon what Lindsay said, that's more than fair. Wouldn't you agree, Lindsay? If a company believes that your productivity has dropped since you become pregnant, and they don't want to hold your job for anything more than, let's just say, the vacation time that you have allotted, you should be fired. Let go, done with. More than fair, wouldn't you say, Lindsay? Based upon what you just said about that man and his life experience. And hey, life gives you experience. You just got to get up when they knock you down. I think that's what Lindsay means. I think that is what Lindsay's trying to tell us. Now, Lindsay, I'm waiting for your response, Lindsay, because you wanted to know, and I want to know if you think that's fair. Gore said, was there someone fired on their day off? No. People get fired all the time, but not usually on their day off. Well, I'm glad Lindsay agrees. Now, I'm glad that you agree because I think we got to start firing them as well. I think they're causing a lot of issues in the business world, and a lot of these pregnant women need to be fired. They need to be fired. I mean, they need to get out of these positions because they're causing productivity to go down because they're focusing on their baby and their family and all the type of stuff. Look, bottom line is bottom line. It is what it is. We can't care about what you got going on. That's just life. If you're going through something and it's messing with your job performance, let's just be honest. You're fired. Now go and spend as much time as you want to cry and deal with your, all that other stuff. According to Lindsay says fair is fair. Okay. She said, "No, civil rights. What are we talking about? Civil rights." Lindsay, was you out there marching? Lindsay wasn't. You too young to be out there marching for them civil rights, Lindsay. Now, thanks. Whoa. The coach can't sue, but she can. Why? Why would she be able to sue, but he can't? That's not fair. Her productivity is not as efficient as it should be, and so she should be fired. More than fair. More than fair. Now that we've explained that, Lindsay, fair. He signed a contract and she did not. You're wrong, Lindsay. You're wrong. A lot of these positions that we're talking about in these huge organizations, they have contracts. I don't know if you know that. I mean, but they have contracts. These people are under contract. They sign contracts. Yeah. So, reasonably fair. Whoa. You never seen a contract telling you not. No. That's not what it says. We're talking about productivity. You can get pregnant whenever the hell you want. There ain't no company that has a contract with we're for you getting pregnant and we're for you not. They don't necessarily speak about that. What they do is they give you a certain amount of time off, right? Sure. Now, I'm arguing that one, they shouldn't even give you that time off. That's one. And then two, if your productivity drops while you're pregnant, you should be fired. If everything was booming before you got pregnant, productivity starts to drop, it's reasonable that you should be fired. Because the reason why you're necessary, the reason why you're in that position, because you're really good at your job. We need your productivity. We can't afford for this company to not work when you're not here because you got somebody else filling in for your role that's not normally in that role. Sorry, that's not going to work. We're going to have to find somebody to fill your shoes. It's just what it is. Now, yeah, Renee, we understand there are laws protecting pregnant people. We understand that. Why? Why? Why do they get a specialized law to protect them? You don't think that's crazy? Of course, you're going to support it. Now, Renee, I don't necessarily know if you can, have children at this point in your life, but just saying, reasonably so. If he can get fired for lack of productivity, you should be able to get fired for lack of productivity. And if it so happens that you happen to be pregnant during that time, oh well, you should still be fired. I I know that you don't like it because you're all about protecting all the things, right? Oh man, we're not doing no simping today. Ain't gonna be no simping today at all. Zero, settle, sit. No, 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 none, zero, settle, no simping, none at all. Yeah, Lindsay, we can fire workers for that too. Fire. Listen, you should be able to be fired for all reasons, and companies should not be sued. I agree. Should be able to fire them for many reasons, and they not be sued. I 100% agree with you. 100%. Now, here's why I decided to have this conversation today. This thing is going to be a little bit more fun for me, right? Because I came across this video and I said, "Oh, this is interesting. It's not too long. I want to watch it, right? It's pretty interesting, right?" So I'm not going to even hesitate. I don't even know how I even came across this video. Uh oh, I don't know. I don't know how I came across the video, but I'll tell you the title of the video. The title of the video says, well, forget the title. More important is the context. Now, here, can I pull this up? I can. Yay. Now, some of you can read the title in the corner there, some of you cannot. I just want to go over this video with you guys for a moment and get your thoughts on it, right? Lindsay says there is situational ethics issue here. It's always some ethics when somebody else when it's on the other side, right? They never care about this side, but hey, go ahead and fire him. His brother died. It is what it is. Business is business. Hey, your productivity dropping ever since you got pregnant. Hey, there's laws for that. Typical, typical, typical. And I absolutely know women that got pregnant just to get the insurance, just to get that company to pay for their delivery of their child, and then they left the company. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. Man, it's a dirty game. And I know y'all don't like the truth, but the truth is the truth. The truth is the truth. I'm sorry. It is what it is. The truth is the truth. Y'all know, I bet y'all know some women that definitely got pregnant on the job, so they get those benefits, and then they left the company. It is what it is. Now, this particular video, I want to get you guys' thoughts on this.
Many people try to shame women, period, and especially Black women, for aiming to marry up. Women, period, and especially Black women, for aiming to marry up. Women, period, and especially Black women, for aiming to marry up. You know, there's this feeling that you should stay in your place and you should be happy for what you get. How do you suggest that we deal with the pushback?
The secret.
I want to ask y'all a question. Now, she asked the question. Well, let's just play it again from the beginning because I want to make sure I quote her verbatim.
Many people try to shame women, period, and especially Black women, for aiming to marry up. You know, there's this feeling that you should stay in your place and you should be happy for what you get. How do you suggest that we deal with the pushback?
There's a lot of shaming on women, especially Black women, for wanting to marry up. I want to ask y'all something. Does anybody actually shame y'all for actually marrying up or for wanting to marry up? Does anybody actually shame y'all for marrying up or for wanting to marry up? Man, I'm gonna tell you this. Anytime a woman like, oh yeah, I got married and he rich, that's what's up. Good job, do your thing. It ain't never, well, why'd you marry a man with money? I don't remember those conversations ever happening. Nope. I think when women start to put out these crazy desires, we deserve this and this, that, then you get people to talk. But if you just go and get your man that you're marrying up for, nobody says nothing. Nobody says nothing when you actually do it. Nobody says nothing when you actually do it. What's going on, Tia? Nobody. Nobody says nothing. If you actually go out and marry up, cool, no problem. Do your thing, right? But if you can't marry up and then you go around begging the world to let you marry up, people have an opinion about it. Is it shaming if they tell you have some realistic views on it? Is it shaming if they tell you have some, if it ain't happening now, maybe you should switch your strategy. Maybe that ain't a good idea. Is that shaming? I think not. I think it's not shaming at all. But here is actually what I find more interesting. I'm not going to talk about her looks or her hair or anything like that, right? I mean, you guys can see whatever she looks like and decide if that's something you like,
Happy for
whatever the case is, right? I don't know. I don't really care about that. I care about the question, how it's directed, and the thought process. People shame women, especially black women. So that's especially black women, which means she feels a certain burden of being a black woman, right? Now, I'm going to go against my better judgment. I'm going to go against my better judgment, and I am going to allow people to be on the panel as we go through this breakdown because it's a short video. And if you guys have thoughts or insights as we break it down, it's perfectly fine. I actually like it that way. But hopefully it doesn't derail too much. But because it is about the strong women, I don't want to not allow you guys to respond because I may be speaking falsely wrong or something like that. And you may be able to give me some insight. So uh, I'll bring up Tanette. What's going on, Tanette?
Hi, Erin. How you doing?
I'm doing well now. So we're just breaking down the first part. Do you need me to play it again so you understand where we're currently at, just the beginning part?
It's a little bit out of context, but I understand the gist of what she's saying.
Okay. Now, do you agree or disagree?
I disagree. Because whenever I'm on YouTube and I'm watching black women videos, they're usually half, it's 50-50. Half of them is like, black men ain't shit. And the other half is like, marry up. So I understand that she's trying to say, oh, people don't want you to be happy, because it seems like you're trying to be a gold digger or something like that. But I've seen tons of black women tell other black women marry up. I don't know where she's getting that information about them being hated to do that, where tons of black women are spewing that one initiative to do not marry below your standards.
Reasonably so. Reasonably so. Now, the reason I asked this question is very, very simply. When she says especially black women, right? That starts to segregate the conversation from men, women to specifics. of racial groups, right? Specifically, Black women are told they shame them, right? Which I disagree. I think it happens to all the women that can't get what they want, not the ones that already got the man that they want. I want to ask you this. Do you think that Black men with money and white men with money or Asian men with money or Hispanic men with money are the same?
No, I do not think that. For starters, I don't think that Black men fetish Black women. I think Black men just naturally have a love for Black women, where the other races, no matter if they broke, poor, whatever, they always on some, oh, you chocolate, I never been down with the swirl, I would love to, have a little bit of your darkness in me and whatever the fuck. Bullshit like that. So that's just for starters. But other than that,
can I ask you a question, please?
what I also think is that I'm sorry, one second. What I also think is that out of all of the other races, I think it is easier for non-Black women because there is somewhat more of a protection from their counterpart, where as opposed to with the Black race, we are separated heavily between men and women. So that's the second point of why I think, rich men or just men in general in other races are different from Black men with money or no money.
Can I ask you a question, ma'am?
You just did.
Okay. So, I hear women say that other men have preferences. How is that different from the preferences that women have when they say they prefer to be with a Black man?
You mean other non-Black women?
I'm saying your example. You said other races of men um, say all these different things towards Black women. How is that different when Black women say those same things to other races of men?
Because most Black women don't try to brag about what other non-Black men they're dating. They're just dating a non-Black man. It could be Asian, it could be Hispanic, it could be white, whatever the fuck. They're not trying to approach that non-Black person on some, oh, I've always wanted to dip my chocolate in some Asian rice or whatever, where as opposed on the opposite side, most other races, when they're trying to date Black women, non-Black men, they usually approach it that way. Like it's a type of a fetish thing where they're like, I've always wanted to be with a Black girl, never been with a Black girl, da, 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 Black woman, Black woman. And it's like, how about you get to know me first? Where with Black men, that's never the case. They like, you got kids, you got a job. And it's like, that's standard as a person. Those are good questions. Ask those. Where it's difficult dating outside of the Black race when you're a Black female.
Do you think that Black women attitudes or who they are makes it difficult, or do you think it's a skin color thing?
I think it's the skin color, because most of the women that would even give the idea of a thought to date outside of their race don't have attitudes. They don't have the typical mad Black woman mentality, because they're already open to talk to someone that's not Black.
Ma'am, you're not making any sense because just because they decide that they want to date outside their race does not mean that they don't have an attitude. We can agree that
You're
most Black
absolutely
women
right.
have.
There could be some that is like that, and you're absolutely right. There could be some Black women that do have attitudes and all that other stuff, but usually the men outside of the race of being Black would probably see that as some type of, I love that. That's type of a fetish. I love that feisty Black girl bullshit, where most of the time they're not dealing with that, because if they needed to deal with attitudes, they'll deal with the woman in their own race. If I'm Indian, I'm dealing with Indian attitude. If I'm a white guy, I'm dealing with white girl Karen bullshit. If I'm Hispanic, I'm gonna deal with the Boricuas. Da, da, da. If I have to deal with Black woman attitude, why would I go outside of my way aka race, to deal with that. But if I could deal with an intelligent, successful, athletic, or in fit Black woman, then I'll deal with that. But some of them just like to approach them as if I just want to fuck something Black because I never did before.
So is my mic better, Aaron? Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Let me read what Trucker Yell said. He said, "Either man, what's up? Hey, can I help you with a microphone to help Aaron out a little bit? How much and where to send it to? Sir, do you have a channel, sir?" Yeah, your mic is a little bit better. I think a lot of people, when they lay their phones down, they cover the speakers that way, and that causes a little distortion, I think, a lot of the time.
Shout out to Trucker Yell. The Truckers, we gotta stick together.
So I don't hear married women running around complaining about this. Women who get results don't complain. They say, "Hey, I get what I want," and that's just really what it is. Typically, the person that is complaining is the person who's not getting the results. So when somebody say, "Hey, you're not getting the results that you need. Maybe you should change. You should change something." I just don't look at it as shame. I look at it as you coming here complaining, and we're just trying to give you a solution.
That's understandable. Sometimes, on the male side of some relationships, the man would not complain and would just dip out and be ghost and not even tell the woman why he's unsatisfied and just try to get satisfaction from somewhere else or something else.
Well,
So
okay, let's play a little bit more of the video so we can get a little insight of the response, right? Because we got the
yes.
question. Let's get a little into the response part because that's part I want to get into. I haven't watched everything yet.
Women, period, and especially Black women, for aiming to marry up. There's this feeling that you should stay in your place and you should be happy for what you get. How do you suggest that we deal with the pushback?
The secret to success is the word secret. If you don't tell anybody what your goals are, they can't interfere. They can't secretly sabotage you. And in my own case, I just never did want anybody's opinions about what I wanted. And for example, my family didn't even know that I was writing a book until it was published. They and my friends did not know that I was giving seminars until they read about it, or lo and behold, I was on TV. You were on Oprah, that sort of thing. I felt that as long as I took care of my own situation and didn't run it by anybody else, no one could put bleach in the laundry for me.
Yes, very smart. For me, it's too late. I've already said it on the
Well, but see, you're getting some like-minded friends through what you're doing.
Yes.
And that's good. And that's one thing. After I started giving the seminars and after the books came out, some of the people began to make friends with other people who came to the seminars. And so they began to be a support group for each other. That's what I love about what you're doing, is that you are creating a support group for women who maybe can't tell their parents or can't be open at work about it. So they need it. You're doing a good job.
Thank you. This question came from one of my group members. She said, for women who consider themselves plain Janes, what would you suggest in terms of leveling up?
Now, my question is, and shout out to my guy, Sophisticated Jerky, said, I got better advice in prison. Laughing out loud. My question is, should this woman even be asking for this type of advice?
Women are so fucking weird. I swear to fucking God. This lady, the lady with the white hair, the white lady, she said, dead ass. I'm from New York, so I'm about to use that. She dead ass said, keep your shit secret so no one could throw gasoline on your fire and try to burn your flames and chop you down for whatever success is going on in your life. And then literally, not even 120 seconds later, says, I'm glad you have this platform, opening eyes up to women that need to be spoken to, and have, it's like, what the fuck, which one is it, bitch? Do I keep a secret or do I go on the internet and talk about my shit? It's like, what the fuck? I think that's
No,
toxic as fuck that you have to keep. She said her family and friends. Bitch, you going on Oprah, you writing books. You couldn't tell your friends and all that other bullshit just so you could hide your feelings and not get hurt if someone has a bad opinion about what the fuck you doing. That's so stupid.
Okay, so
how long,
to, to
Aaron?
go ahead.
Aaron, no, that white woman was right. Y'all women need to stop telling everybody y'all goddamn business. That's why your friends fucking your man is because you tell her how good your man dick is, how good all this. She's right. This white woman is giving y'all game that
She wasn't talking about dick though. She was talking about the success in her life. Oprah,
no, she's
writing
talking.
books.
They're talking about relationships.
Different.
If you really
No,
understand, hold on. If you understand the whole gist of the conversation, she's saying, "Hey, I don't want nobody to sabotage me. So what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be a needs to know basis. If you know the information, it's because you need to know. I'm not running around just running my mouth." See, the problem with most women, they run around running their mouth, have everybody in their
yes,
business. So
I
she was right.
agree.
The white woman was right.
But what if you take the occasion out that it was a woman? What if you're just a person that is being successful in your life and you just want to tell your friends and family, hey, I'm about to be on Oprah. Hey, I wrote a book. Regardless of if it's about relationships or cooking or whatever the fuck. You just, how do you say to people, I only not told you these successful things in my life just because I was afraid that you might fucking down it or whatever the hell? You a pussy.
No,
No, what
Like
she's
what?
saying that.
saying, what
No,
she's saying is that let the results speak for it, right? So while you're in the process, while you're doing the writing, you may not finish the book. There are people who spend, years writing a book and never finish or never publish it. So what she's saying is while you're, in the process of doing these things, you can kind of keep your cards close to the vest and then let the results speak for you. So now when they see you on Oprah or when they see your book on the New York Times list or whatever, now you can talk about it because you've already gotten the results. So I don't think you have to, let people in while you're in the process of the doing.
So
My bad. I thought she meant after it happened. Like, oh, I didn't know that she meant during, because
yeah,
I just feel like,
so hold on
yeah.
to that. So PhD, but do you think that she should even be asking these questions on how to get a rich man marry up? Do you even think she should be asking her these questions?
Well, so I think there's a difference between having general conversations and then talking about what you yourself are trying to do, right? So she said she's glad that she has the platform. And so on that platform, you can have, general conversations about women and, relationships and, how to, navigate relationships without specifically saying, like, I'm looking for a white man. Tell me, step by step how to get a rich man. Does that make sense? I see you looking up.
Well, it makes sense what you're saying, but the woman literally said what women get shamed for wanting to marry up, especially black women. And she said, so what do I tell, or what should we do? She asked a question because she wants insight specifically. So I want to play just a little bit more, and then we'll come right back to it because I want to get through it. It's not a very long video anyway. It's really short.
Right. Probably the key thing that will create the biggest impression is how you carry yourself. And I totally tell women, look, the ultimate seduction is through the curve at the base of your spine. I call that the fertility curve. And it pulls your chest up and you really look sexy. You look good. You don't have to have a lot of expensive outfits, but you should have 2, maybe 3. Okay. And then jewelry, and I've put on some things to kind of show. It'll pick up the light, earrings, and bring attention to your face. And it's just a conversation piece. People will ask you things about it. So, and then clothes that have color. And as you can see, red is my color.
Yes.
And that's because advertisers know that if a product isn't selling well, if they will repackage it in bright red, it will sell better. So repackage yourself for relationships sometimes.
You recommend moving to a more wealthy area, even if you have to rent a small room.
Aristotle Onassis, who at one time was the richest man in the world, and he said, if you want to be rich, you must live where the rich live, even if it's in an attic, and you must do what the rich do. So here's the thing about it. If you can't afford to join the golf club, get a job at the country club or during a special golf situation. One of the golf greats married a girl who was selling beer at one of the kiosks at the golf course where he was. But
she giving a lot of game right there, don't you think?
Yes.
She should be selling that game right there. She over there trying to sell a sugar baby manual.
It's not just like it's not just women over talking. A lot of men overshare stuff in their relationships too, and they self-sabotage too. I don't think it's like specifically gender based. You get what I'm saying, Aaron? Matter of fact, I think men nowadays are acting more feminine than women. Women are holding down the households. They're holding down the community. They're raising 71% of the children. Men are going above and beyond.
Okay, before you jump to this sentence, so let me make sure I understand. You said it's not just the women, it's men too. Are there men writing books on how to marry up and marry rich women?
No, but there are men writing books
not.
how to
so we
sleep
got
with two women in one night.
Right here, right? So like we got to stay on topic then, because you don't make no false comparisons when that ain't happening for the men.
Well, it's not that women want to marry a rich person. Women want to marry consistent, hardworking, resourceful men who doesn't make excuses, men who by their lifestyle, what they're bringing the woman into, she can fall into her femininity. And they want easier lives without having to work hard and work like a slave, basically.
My brother Daryl, you are wrong. You know I love you. Women want to marry rich people. Let's not. Like, if you ask most women,
so they can fall into their femininity.
Now listen, but most women are not married to a rich man. It's because they don't qualify for it. It's not that they don't want it. They just don't qualify, and the rich men have not chose them. So I get the point that you're trying to make. Is you are right, but most women, if you ask them if they had the option, if they want to be with a rich dude or a poor dude, they would choose a rich dude 99.999% of the time.
I'm the 0.01 that would question it prior to trying to sign a contract or something. Like, what the fuck? What's going on with this rich dude? Why does he just all of a sudden want to marry me? Does he not know I have flaws?
All right, let's finish running through the video. It's only like 2 minutes left.
Yes, the rich neighborhood. Get into it if you can. That was the best thing I ever did. And it worked. I met all the right people. I made girlfriends with women who had money, and they liked me and I liked them. And if you can't afford to go to move into the neighborhood, at least jog in the rich neighborhood and walk your dog in the rich neighborhood.
There you go. Yes, and do that slow jog, right?
Absolutely.
How can you figure out quickly if what you're in is headed towards marriage?
How frequently he is seeing you. If he only sees you once a week, that may just be sex. Okay. And also if he only calls a lot of times late at night and wants to come by and see you, hang up. He probably struck out with someone on an earlier date. When men are serious, they can't get enough of you. They text, they email, they call, they want to be with you. They want to, let's have lunch. They want to be with you almost all the time.
So do you suggest not being exclusive until marriage?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
If they suggest being exclusive, I think you should be a little cagey. Say something like, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Maybe, but I don't know. If I'm thinking that way, I probably would only think that way about someone that I'd be interested in marrying. And just kind of let it go. And by the way, keep dating other men. Keep meeting new men. It may surprise you. You may be all serious about one guy, and all of a sudden you meet somebody and you think, wow, where have I been all my life?
That white lady fell off the cliff at the end. She just fell off the cliff. She was doing so good, and then she started talking about a dude that's worth his weight in gold, right? A guy that's wealthy or a guy that's rich. He's not going to entertain a woman that's entertaining other men. It's just not going to happen. Like this idea that if a man asks you for to be exclusive and you saying that you only going to be exclusive in marriage, most men, if you don't run, if you got advice from me, I'm going to tell you to run. Like, if a man is trying to be exclusive with you and you ain't trying to be exclusive with him, that is a red flag times 10,000.
Agreed.
So I think the question you asked earlier about whether rich men in different communities, think and behave the same. I think this may be one area where we can see differences in how they think and behave.
Agreed as well. This woman is like Ethan Williams was just saying. She was kind of on the money in the beginning, but then on the end, it's like how you say be faithful and true to a guy that's wealthy, and then at the end, date many men. It's like, what the fuck?
Now here's the key to the conversation of the video, right? Because what I learned was that all these statements about white people need to stay out of black people business is wrong. This black woman is inviting white people into black people business, which then I believe opens to argument that if you can seek advice from people, they should be involved in the conversation. They shouldn't be excluded. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, so for example, if I want to go to a wealthy class and it's not wealthy people in my race that I have access to, I need to go to who I have access to. I've never been an advocate of being able to judge somebody by the color of their skin. I think we need to really judge people by their results. So if you have a successful marriage, I don't care if that woman's white, black, Puerto Rican, polka dot. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a black woman asking for those results because her friends and families around her don't have it. It's a reason that a lot of people use that to stay ignorant.
I don't think she was bringing white people into black people business or issues. She wasn't asking about black relationships. She was asking how to marry a rich man. And so I'm assuming Jeannie Sales is or was married to a rich man. And so, again, by virtue of the fact that, at least I think, wealthy men in different communities think and behave differently, to me, it was more like she was asking her how to marry a rich white man.
Is that so?
Yeah, I would say that before I said she was bringing her into black people business.
So you believe that if a black woman says, how do I find a rich man, that they're thinking about rich white men?
That's not what I'm saying. What I said is, because I believe that rich men from different backgrounds behave and think differently. She was asking a woman who had married a rich white man, right? So that's as good as her, asking about marrying one of them, because she can speak to how rich white men.
Let's try this again. Let me play the beginning of the video so you can understand what I heard, because maybe you heard something different.
Because I heard something as well, but
hold on to that.
Okay.
We're gonna play it again from the beginning to make sure we heard the same things.
Many people try to shame women, period, and especially Black women. Women shame women, period, and especially Black women for aiming to marry up. Women, period, and especially Black women for aiming to marry up. There's this.
Okay.
Okay, so especially black women is the indication, correct?
Right. Yes.
So she's asking this woman for advice.
Mm-hmm.
This is why she's on the show, and these are the questions. So if she's talking about especially black women, that means she's talking about a good amount of them, a good group of them, a large amount. Now, we know most people marry their own group. So if she's asking this woman for advice, she's talking about rich black men as well. She's asking for advice about them as well, not just white men. Wouldn't you assume that?
I just don't. Again, I'm coming from the vantage point that she's not going to be able to speak to rich black men because rich black men think and behave differently than rich white men.
So why did she elicit her information? Why is she going to read the book? Why is she supporting the book? Why she's interviewing her? Why she's pushing it?
Right, because there's a lot more rich white men than there are black men. So if you want to, I don't think she's specifically looking for a rich black man. I don't think black is one of the qualifications. She's looking for a rich man, period. So if this woman can tell me, give me advice on how to marry a rich any man, but her advice is going to be specific to a white man.
He says specifically black women.
Right. She's talking about black women wanting to marry up. But that doesn't mean that black women want to, if you're trying to marry up, that black is a qualifier for that.
Okay. Do most black women want to marry black men?
Yes.
Yes. But many of them. So, okay. Most black women probably do want to marry up. Marry black men. But if you look at those black women who want to marry black men, marrying up isn't really on their list. I'll put it that way.
I got a question. I'm sorry. I'm gonna wait for Eric because he got something to say. Hey, what's going on, Daryl?
I do think that most black women want to marry black men, and they treasure black men. Like we should treasure them in return, but we don't. We want the Kay Becky's of the world.
It's
Malcolm
both.
X said that the most unprotected group is the black woman.
You can't just say that it's only black men that don't treasure black women. It's both. It's vice versa. It's 50-50. There's black women, there's black men, there's niggas, and there's bitches. Okay, so you can't just be like, oh, we don't treasure black women. Hello, goodbye. There's so many black men that will put black women on a pedestal because not only do they have daughters and mothers and whatever the fuck, they're just on some I love black women. And sometimes I have to tell them, don't hate other races because they're not black. And they be like, nah, fuck that, I hate them. And I'm like, no, don't do that. They're still women regardless of that or not. It's not just black men is doing this, A lot of black fathers are gone, you're right, but there is black women that neglect those same sons that they try to raise only because maybe they don't have the finances to raise them or because they want to be fuck bitches.
So it's already been proven that there are really, out of all races, black fathers are the most involved. Hey, give me my damn what's up back, Daryl. With that damn protection shit. Give me my stuff.
But you the same guy. You watching over 2 black women, and I appreciate it every day.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, no doubt.
Hold on. Before we jump into this, Tia Marie says it's given fake it till you make it. Like really jog in a rich neighborhood to possibly get chosen, not jog to get healthy or fit to get chosen. Well, what she's saying is you have to be in these spaces. You have to be around them. You have to do what rich people do. You have to be where they are. The actions must be consistent, and you can be solved. That's basically what she's saying. Okay. Gary Grant says, "Rich men think alike."
You sound like Heaven Samuel.
Rich.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Wait, I'm sorry, Aaron. Aaron, can you say that again? What did you say? Aaron, what did you say that person said?
Gary
Rich men think.
Rich men think alike. That's how they got rich.
Okay.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. Because it's kind of, what do y'all think is more important? The attention? Like, is the attention a new currency?
No. Before we jump there, no,
I'm just asking.
We're gonna be on path. Do you think it's fair that this black woman asked a question about how black women are shamed for wanting to marry up, indicating what black women want, to bring her into a conversation about black women issues? and then asking for opinion about it, but at the same breath telling white people that they shouldn't be in black people issues. Do you think that's a contradiction?
Ooh.
She said that. She said that white people shouldn't be in black people issues.
No.
Oh my
Do you
God.
think white people should be in black
Oh,
people
oh,
issues?
oh. Okay. So remember when you first showed the first part of the clip, and I was like, it's a little bit of the context. Like I need more context. And then when you show the rest of the clip, I realized that they were both Southern. And that same advice that that white lady gave this black woman could have easily gone to a Southern
Hold
white
on.
woman. So
Jeanette,
it really didn't feel like it was,
Jeanette.
oh, I'm just trying to tell you this advice to try to get a rich white guy. I think it was, we both Southern. I'm just telling you this advice. Try to go dig your ass into just any type of rich
Jeanette.
wallet.
You
I'm
run
sorry, go
you
ahead.
dodge you're dodging you're dodging the question.
I didn't dodge
We
your
ain't
question.
talking.
I just
You
said that
dodged the
no, I
question.
don't think. Oh, okay. Let me be more
Aaron,
precise. I'm sorry. Let
can
me
you
let
please
me be
repeat the
more
question so
precise.
she can understand it?
I don't.
I will get back to the question one sec. Gary Grant says the most unprotected people are children, not black women.
Thanks.
Fact.
Agreed. Agreed.
Well, let's stay on focus here. Do you think white people should give their viewpoint on black people and
Yes.
their relationship dynamics?
I say yes.
No.
So you say no.
I say no.
Okay. So do you think this black woman is out of line for asking this white woman for, advice in reading her book?
No. I say no.
No, she isn't out of line.
I just told you why. I just told you why.
Right. She's not asking about black relationship dynamics.
And also Southern people, whether they're white or black, they kind of act the same.
The sister code is strong with you two. Like, y'all is running circles. Y'all just proved Aaron's point.
Convicting yourself. Aaron is right.
Oh my God.
Aaron can be right. That's great. I just have an opinion. That's all.
I guess you can.
Lord have mercy. The hypocrisy is real.
Now, PH Diva, do you think white people should be involved with black people relationship dynamics to it or no?
What do you mean by involved?
So we know most black women marry black men and they want black men with money. That's just the case. Now, there may be more white men with money, whatever case by case, we don't know. But we know for the most part, they not about to let you steal their white man with money, right? We pretty much know there are not a high level of biracial couples that have a lot of money. Like it's extremely rare, right? So we understand that. But I often hear that white people shouldn't be talking about black people issues, and relationships with black people are an issue. Okay, so she went to elicit advice about rich men, and she said, especially black women, they always own us about trying to get rich men. Now, I'm going to presume, which is within reason, based upon percentages, that most black women want black men, and most black women want black men that have money. Now, she's asking this white woman about information about black men that have money as well, but not just limited to black men that have money as well. Do you think that white people should be allowed in these conversations, even though we decide that they probably shouldn't be all the time? Do you think it's a contradiction?
I don't think it was a contradiction because I don't think she was asking specifically about like relationships with black men. I think she was asking about how to get a relationship with any rich man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which includes a black man, correct?
To a small degree.
What? To a small degree? See, this the disrespect with this man. Lord have mercy.
That was just a joke, but I think it was a general thing. How do we get when she was talking about black women being shamed? I don't think she was talking about like most black women, because I think if you ask most black women, they'll say that, oh, it don't matter how much he make. A lot of black women have that type of mentality, and those are specifically the ones who are, I only want a black man, right? So I don't think that she was, talking about even the majority of black women. She was just saying those who do state that as a preference or a requirement tend to be shamed. So those women aren't typically just looking for a black man because they understand that, getting a rich black man is less likely. Like there are more rich men in other communities.
Most women I talk to, they want a black man with money, and they think they're at least half.
Who baby hollering?
Whoa. Oh, I know. Oh, she's on her head. How you doing, miss?
No need to be dramatic, okay? I'm just trying to understand, right? Because PhD, you walking around it now. You're trying your best. you try to act like black men ain't got no money.
No.
Huh?
I just said this. I didn't say that. I said that yes, there are black men with money, but there are more in other communities.
Yes, but let's just be honest. Just be genuinely honest. Whenever a black woman says, especially black women, she's probably into black men. Wouldn't you say?
Not necessarily, because she's talking about being shamed. So this is the thing. No, okay.
Oh,
So here
Lord,
we go. This is the thing. If we look at, okay, what do most rich black men do? How do they make their money? How did they become rich?
No, that's not the question.
I'm asking that for a reason, because she's not going to go and talk to this old white woman to find out how to get those men.
Are rich black men and rich black white men, rich black men, rich Asian men, are they different or are they the same? And y'all clearly said they're different. So if she's
they're different. Yes.
Rich men, which men she talking about?
That's what I'm telling you.
I think she's saying that. I think she's saying that other black men that don't have the financial bracket that she's looking for, that she probably doesn't have as well, or I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm assuming, making an ass out of me. But I think she's saying that those men are complaining about her wanting to marry up or date up or whatever, because they're not what she's looking for because of how much they make.
Y'all, man, listen, y'all got more jukes than Barry Sanders. Like, y'all can't even answer the question.
We did answer the question.
Because they know ultimately what it does is it shows a black woman asking questions to a white woman about how to get a rich man, and she has an indication that black women specifically are shamed for trying to do this. Now,
this is why I say she shouldn't ask that white woman this question, because it's black men that she think is shaming her.
But she should ask her. She should ask the white woman a question. And the reason why she should, because most women had the same things in common. The only thing that's different is pretty much the color. But both women, both white and black women, both want a man that can provide for them. But y'all get stuck on color and think that y'all live totally different lives. Most people are more alike than they are different.
When you say color, I think culture. When you say color, I think culture.
Okay,
I don't know
color,
if you were
culture,
listening.
Color, culture, how you want to decorate the cake.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same to me.
I was getting ready to say, what's the difference between a rich black man and every other race? What's the differences?
So you weren't on live just now when I explained that earlier, and I will tell you just now. I'll repeat myself. The difference is when black women are without non-black men, sometimes it feels like they are being used as a fetish, and black women do not like that. They feel like it's disgusting. Where black men, no matter how their financial bracket is, if they're rich or poor, they do not treat black women as a fetish. They don't be on
Can I ask you a question? Hold on. The young lady just speaking. How did that differ? How does that any different? Okay, you're still not addressing what I said. Because if you, in the end, you're still looking for someone who provides you security for you. Now, how that because you chose that white man, you feel like he fetishizes you. That may be true.
I said whether rich or poor, the black man does not do that to the black woman, regardless of their financial bracket. They don't fetishize. They'll say, yeah, you got a fat ass, but all fucking black bitches got fat asses. It's like, I understand that, but it's a different approach.
She's right. She's right.
It's different upon approach.
She's talking about how I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut something. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
when the rich non-black person is trying to approach a black woman, girl, older female, no matter the what, they be on some kind of fetishizing them on some. I never been down with the swirl. I always wanted a black girl, da, da, da. And that's their first fucking approach to these black women.
You really can't
Which is like, what the shit? So that is the difference between rich black men and rich black women. Where a rich black man to a rich black woman, or excuse me, or a regular black woman is like, what you about? If you ain't about shit, fuck off, because I already have my good money and I have a good head on my shoulders. But if you about something, let me know what it's about. I'm a rich black guy. Da, 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 da.
So
They're not on
PhD
some, I just want to be with you because you black.
You cannot even say
That's
that it's problematic what you're saying.
This is just my opinion.
That's your
It's not a
personal
fact.
experience at best. You can't like speak on that. Like what you saying
Okay, you're absolutely right.
So maybe your
PhD
personal experience, maybe you experienced that personally, but
no. I've never been approached by rich non-black guys.
Okay, so you can't say
This
that
is
at
just
all.
from
Can't say
this is
that at
just
all.
from the little bit of experience that I've seen online or in person, or people that I've spoken to, beautiful black women that I've spoken to.
You don't even know if that stuff is true.
I don't. But if a lot of people are saying the same story, then I would just assume.
Bruh, come on.
You're saying it's problematic and you contradicting yourself.
So basically, what she's doing is she's speaking of the feeling of the situation. How when a white man speaks to her or speaks to any black woman, they think it's fetish only.
Not me.
You're
no.
speaking. So you're speaking how women feel about how when white men pursue them. But
I am only answering the question. The question was, what is the difference between non-black rich guys and black rich guys? And I'm just only saying only one example. I'm sure there's many other examples. I'm only saying the one example. What is the difference between rich black guys and non-black guys? When they approach black women, it seems fetish.
Correct. Correct. Okay. Let me rock this out. Please let me rock this out. I'm not disagreeing how you feel about the situation.
So that's why that black woman should not be talking to that white woman about how I find a rich man. Go to a country club, mop the floors, and maybe a motherfucker would drop his $100 bill on the floor and you mop it up. What the fuck that bitch know?
Okay,
she don't know shit.
When you're dealing, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second, guys. When you're looking for a rich man, black or white, you're talking about how you feel. Like I said a few minutes ago, it's the only difference between race is color, between black and white. Most men are genuine when they start to seek for women, when they seek women for relationship, for marriage. They're not fetishizing, they're looking for someone who they consider to be a great mate based on their character and personality. So therefore he's pursuing you because if he want to give his life investments to you, he's not fetishizing you. Now, a man who just want to have sex with you may fetishize you, but a man who's trying to marry you is not doing that. So what you're speaking
you're absolutely right.
Hold on.
You're absolutely right.
So now,
you're right.
So, man, okay.
Only reason why I agree with you is because there is black women that eventually do marry outside of the black race, and sometimes they look young as fuck. And it's like, how did you do that? It's because this guy didn't fetishize me, but also he is kind of rich, so win-win. So you're right. There is those instances where you see a nice chocolate honey, fucking like what, and she's with a fucking Poindexter. Like, how did he get that? And it's like because he just loved her genuinely. So it's not all the time. I'm not saying it's all the time.
Not just white guys though. There are black guys. Correct. Fetishizing black men fetishize black women too because she got curves. Because she got curves.
What you saying?
You're right. But they not rich. Those is broke niggas on the corner every day.
No. That's false. Hold on, guys. I got you. Hold on. Let me finish this. They're not always broke guys. You got rich black guys who do the same thing because they're not serious about the woman.
Stop what you're talking. Stop. Rich black guys do not have to act thirsty. Stop what you're saying. Don't even any rapper is not saying. Oh, like no.
How do you get thirsty? How do you get thirsty?
Rich.
How do you get thirsty out of preference?
Because the first thing you say when you see a nice looking black girl is, oh, you a fat ass, you got a fat ass. You a broke nigga saying that shit. Where if you was a rich nigga, it'll be on some Rush Hour 2, Chris Tucker shit with I want her, because you a rich
Okay,
nigga. You don't gotta fucking
does that
fetishize bitches. You
so
just
does
picking
that
bitches
mean the
out. You
same
got
thing
bread
for a
to
white
throw
man doing the
around.
You
same thing?
literally just
Hold on.
based
So
the
does that
movie
mean the
off of
same?
real
So
life.
so
Make real
so
life.
does that mean the same thing for the white man too?
It's
You didn't
green.
call
The
him.
color
You
is
didn't.
green.
You
The
hold
color
up.
is green. So yes, I
You
agree.
called.
I
You didn't
agree.
say he
Yes,
was
it
thirsty.
does.
You just said it was a fetish. You ain't say he was broke and thirsty.
What, like wiggers? Like wiggers?
Wait. We
You
going
talking
all
about
off board
like
on this
niggas that try to
fetishizing.
act like Eminem and shit?
Hold on.
Oh
We
Lord,
going
have
all
mercy.
we going all on board.
What are you talking about?
All off board on this fetishizing thing where I could argue that you could fetishize somebody's chest, their body, or all these things. It's just objectifying somebody. So let's not get overly distracted by that. I want to focus on the fact that there's this beautiful black woman and this beautiful white woman having a conversation, and in which the white woman is giving information to the black woman about rich men, even though the indication from the black woman was that black women in particular are getting shamed for wanting to marry up. And most black women want to marry black men. She's getting information from this woman about black men, no matter how you want to stretch it.
I don't think so. I'm sorry, I just don't think so. I don't think so. As this white woman for tips on how to marry even a rich black man. I don't.
Okay, Aaron, you got God's blessing, because Lord, I can't deal with it.
So, what kind of information is she giving her then?
How to be in spaces that will give her access to rich men. And now, how many black men do you think are in those country clubs she talked about being in?
There's a lot of black men in them country clubs.
Oh, okay, in the white country clubs. Oh, okay.
I said country club. It ain't no white country club. Country club is a fucking country club.
Clubs. As a matter of fact, if you know the history of country clubs, they
Here
were
we
very
go.
exclusive. And there typically
Right.
aren't very many blacks in country clubs.
There are black people in the country clubs.
Okay.
But I agree with PhD because, like I said, she could have been giving that information to a broke white chick. She could have been giving that information to a broke white chick, and a broke white chick, a broke southern white chick would have easily took that information as much as that black woman. So I don't think it was a colorism thing with that shit. But still, if the black woman was on some.
You know what amazes me? Most black women stick by the poorest of black men's sides until they triumph. And a lot of these black men, even when they fail, the black women still stay by their side. You got to remember, 80% of all black men are married to black women.
It's a higher percentage.
That's actually not true. Only about 33% of black men are married, period. Now, of the ones who are married,
it's true.
80% of all married black men are married.
Thank you, Black Goddess.
Right.
No, the ones that are married is what she's saying.
83% of black men who makes over $100,000 are married to black women.
Me.
Of the
problem
ones that
solved.
are married.
Oh, okay, guys. Let's stay on task. Gary Grant wants to know, Jeanette, how many rich people do you know?
Who you asking? Everybody?
No,
Zero.
That's for Jeanette specifically.
Who's Jeanette?
Zero. I know zero rich people.
Gotcha. So you know zero. Okay, thank you so much. So we'll move on to the next super chat, which says the destination is the same for women in relationship. The methods black and white women take are different. Perhaps black women's methods aren't working. She's asking someone who has the results.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Like race is a social construct, as someone previously said already. Like, so just because someone may be black, they may be raised up in an environment where there are other races of individuals. Like there are white people in hoods who talk like black people. There's Hispanics around white people who talk like white people. So it's all a social construct. So if you can't take the good out of what somebody's saying, you can't take the good out of what somebody's saying, then that means you have a limited mindset. That's a personal problem.
So
with
that, yeah, one right after me, Venus. So with that being said, it's reasonable to say that white people should be involved in black people conversations about relationships, correct?
Ding, ding, ding. Ooh, crickets.
What now?
I
I'm sorry.
think that black women can invite whoever they want to invite to get the best solution, because black men are continuously failing in these conversations. So if it takes to invite the the white woman or the white man, then
how much to
they
pay to
have
get
to
that
invite
off?
who.
And
I love it.
give me a price. Give me a price. I'm about to assassinate this nigga. I can't take it no more. Give me a price.
And then these bandits start behaving in the most violent ways. They want to assassinate me.
What? Oh, I'm done. I'm
It's
done,
crazy.
man.
Okay,
I'm so
It's
done.
crazy.
I was just
okay.
gonna address
Hold
the
one
chat.
one sec. Brian, you can go right after Venus because it was her turn next. Go ahead, Venus.
So I went back and watched the video, right? So two things. One, I don't know if she specifically asked for advice for dating black men. I think her, if I'm not mistaken, her question was black women are being shamed for wanting a certain result. So I don't think she was necessarily looking for advice on black men. I think she was looking for advice on rich men, on men who are doing better than her. And I think that if you do not understand something, it is actually a smart thing to go and ask somebody who does, no matter what they look like. So I think it was a smart conversation to have. And I actually like the advice that the lady gave her. That's what I got.
Yeah. But we do understand, right? We can make inferences, right? And with that, we understand most black women want to marry black men. Wouldn't you agree to that, Venus?
I don't think anymore. I think traditionally, yes, but right now in this day and age, no. Like black women feel different, very differently about black men.
Wow.
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead, Brian.
I disagree with that. I think most black women, the ones I've spoken to, the ones I've grown up with, even the ones that are still single today, they want to be with black men. They have their fears and reservations, but at the end of the day, if they had a preference in a perfect world, they would still want a black man. And the other thing is about conversations with people of other ethnicities. If they're doing something that works, you probably need to hear more of that. Because the one in my life, they're probably not going to listen to me. I'm the youngest of all of them, but I'm married and happy. So when I hear those women speaking about the type of men they want ideally, I mean, that's not the type of men they could possibly get for multiple reasons. So most black women I know of want black men, but they've either waited too long or they get the wrong men, and now they're older, and then they do want a good, solid black man, but I don't know what to tell them.
So
black people, we have to get. Oh, go ahead, Aaron. My bad.
No, it's just interesting how they watch the video, and we all know. Listen, if a black woman says, especially black women, right, that's singling out a particular group of women, right? And if you take a particular group of women and you know their ideology, which is that group of women want black men, it's within reason to presume that yes, she wants information on how to marry the rich black man, because most likely the majority of black women are going after black men and the richer of black men. That's within reason.
Correct.
So us knowing that, don't you think it would make more sense for her, since we already said rich black men are different from white rich men and rich Asian men and rich Hispanics, and they're different. Why elicit advice from someone from the outside if they shouldn't be in these conversations with black people? Unless
you talking about how like black men did with just pretty things, just so I'm clear.
Exactly.
Like that kind of situation.
So say it again, Mr. Simp.
You talking about how black men did with just pearly things, how they enlisted her as top G?
Well, what information?
What the hell, black men?
Oh, wait. What information did they enlist to try to get from her? What information? What guidance?
They said, black women, you are trash. Pearly has a wife score. Go listen to her, even though she's never been married.
Not what. Why are you lying?
No. There's so many black men
give me a price.
that disagree with just pretty things.
Give me a price here. Give me a price. Give me a price. Give me a price, man. I gotta finally chop his head off.
This is crazy, man. You just
so we got
all right.
What we got.
I'm not trying to name drop or something, but I like to watch Abba and preach, and Abba and preach is two motherfuckers that disagree with her. So like, what are you even saying?
But you know when Pearly, this the thing though. Oh, go ahead.
You know, she just made a fun of MTR cancer today. He did a response video. I was appalled that anybody would make fun of the black man cancers so jokingly. But I'm sorry, Trucker. Yeah.
No. But the Six the Goddess did the same thing. She got support.
I didn't see no such thing. I saw no such thing.
Why can't y'all ever stay on task? Y'all got to go name all these other people that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about right now.
My bad.
I'm rebelling on what he said.
No, Aaron, I want to
So
ask
basically, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Venus so she can ask her question, and then we can.
Because all right, so you're saying like if black women are basically contradicting themselves because the argument is usually white people need to stay out of our relationships, but then a black woman is going to a white woman for advice. Am I getting that? What you're
that is the majority of the premise. Plus, she's promoting her book, so it ain't just her advice; it's promoting her book as well, in which she gives the views.
All right, so my answer to that could be this, right? Because I'm one of those people who I feel like white people do not need to be a part of every conversation. I stand on that. However, I don't think they shouldn't be a part of any conversation, if that makes sense. Like when it comes to things that are specific to black people, they may not be the people I want to hear from. But in terms of something like love, marriage, relationships, again, I think it is smart to go and look at the people who are doing better than you and elicit their advice. I don't see it. Maybe even if black women are completely contradicting themselves, maybe could it be that black women have gotten to the point where they're like, okay, whatever we thought was working clearly is not working. So we need to go and like seek counsel with people who is working for. What's the problem with that?
Okay, so if that's, I don't know who that is, but yeah, we have to mute you. Whoever's making that sound in the background with those chips, I don't know who.
It's not me, sir. It's not me.
I have no idea, but that's okay. We're not going to harp on it. I just want to ask this question again. So shout out to Robert Platinum, says, "Be women, celebrate. Be men, deaf." AWL, Detine, aka
Facts.
I don't listen. Hold on.
Facts.
Hold on.
What does that mean?
Hold on. What? I don't know. But stay focused. That's what I'm focused today. So I'm gonna just ask you this, Venus. You said if they have better results or whatever the case, is there anything that white men or white women don't have better results or outcomes than black men and black women? That means they should be invited to every conversation because they have the better results. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, no.
What?
Well, when most
whoa. If you're not going to agree, please tell us what.
I was trying, but you got obnoxious ass people who want to giggle before I could fucking.
I know, and that's why I'm going to do a lot of redirecting today. Don't worry, I will be very assertive and very
children in
conversation. Don't worry.
So my answer is no, because
okay, I don't know what that means. You got to be careful with these copyrighted music. Okay, go ahead, Venus. Please explain what black men or black women are beating.
Well, I know white men are way better at communicating. They don't do shit like that. But anyway, my answer was no, because I wouldn't say they're necessarily better at every single thing, right? When it comes to sports, should black men consult white men? I wouldn't think so, right?
They do.
They call them coaches.
The coaches are always white.
Can I finish? Jesus Christ. Black men historically are better at being athletic. They're built different. That was the whole thing, even about like back in the day with slavery and how black men are just genetically built, right? So to answer your question, I do not think white people are better at every single thing than white people. Than black people. I don't think that. So
what's the example?
No.
What's the example besides the athleticism? Because coaches.
Can I finish what I'm saying? And I'm not here to give you a ton of examples. My answer to Aaron was no. I do not agree with that. No, I don't. I think when it comes to finances, historically, yes, they do better. That's why they're usually like the people teaching that. And I think it's smart for black people to want to listen to that and take the advice that we can and apply it. That makes sense.
The problem, Venus, is that like you're not like making us look good per se, because you're not like bringing up any examples that we're better in something.
Hold on, y'all actually going
I
the wrong
couldn't
way
even
with
finish
that
my sentence. So help me understand. You want an example, or you want to laugh and giggle and cut me off when I try? Like, what do you want?
Practical, you going the wrong. Practical, you going the wrong way. Practical, you going the wrong way with that one. The better question or the better statement is this: we need to stop looking at just black people, go to black people stuff. What we need to start
Back.
doing is understanding that, okay, I'm a trucker. I think Aaron works in the banking industry. I have more in common with a white trucker than I would have with Aaron when it comes to my professional career. So why would I go to Aaron about trucking when I know Aaron's field is working in a bank? So it doesn't mean that Aaron is less of a person because I'm going to a white trucker. It's that I got more in common with a white trucker. So we need to stop using our race to find out people got the best advice, and just look who's in our industry or what area field that we work in or whatever we're
Exactly.
What
talking about.
about relationships, though? What about relationships? Would you go
Same
to
thing.
that
Same.
white
Same.
trucker for relationship?
Same. I would go
Exactly.
to a white trucker who's married before I go to Aaron who's married. If Aaron was married, because that white trucker lifestyle matches more of my lifestyle. So
Yep.
even though
Okay.
he may have a white wife and I got a black wife, but the difference is we're both truckers. We both married. We both face the same circumstances.
Okay, all
So
right. So
therefore, go ahead.
hold on, let me get to this super chat. It
That's
says,
a good point,
but
baby.
Venus, why would you seek counsel from the very folks you say should stay out of your business? That's literally
So I'm
illogical.
gonna say this again. I do not think that white people should be involved in every conversation, but that does not mean I don't think they should be involved in any conversation. If there are things, if you were talking to me, Aaron, I work in the beauty industry, right?
Mhm.
If you were to want to talk about beauty, I might be the person you would consult. If you wanted to talk about trucking, I might not be the person you would consult. It's very simple.
Okay,
So
okay,
my
okay,
point is they have things that they can contribute. I've never said, "Oh my God, you should never listen to white people about anything. They don't have anything to contribute." I've never said that. So I'm gonna say
But
it
the thing,
again. When it
but the
comes
thing you,
to, excuse me, I am not done. When it comes to
Yo.
issues that are specific to black people, they are not the first people I want to hear from. I'm just being honest. You can't relate. You don't really understand.
well,
Now, when we
geez,
talk about general things like finances, marriage, love, because generally everyone has to deal with that in every culture, that's different. Things specific to my race, not so much. It's very simple.
I think her initial was specific to black women and about the shaming in which they go through specifically.
Yo, so Venus, so like, what is something that black people go through that white people don't go through? I know you brought up the athletic example, but that was easily shot down. You know, you make some good points in the past, but I want to see what you got to say about that.
At this point, as a black man, if you don't understand the issues that are specific to black people, I'm not gonna be the one to change your mind. So I don't have an answer for that.
No,
What?
no, no, no. That's
What?
not what I'm asking.
What?
No, I really
Say that
don't.
there are things. So
Yeah, I'm not
Man,
gonna be
there are
taking
that's
down a
things
now
rabbit hole.
that
So
black.
I'm not doing it. Y'all
now
understand what I'm
when
saying.
So,
when Aaron was saying what he was saying about the
so
black
if that's the case,
men going to the women, it was a problem. Now
wait.
it's ducking
So
questions.
hold on. Yeah, exactly,
Damn.
Chucky. Yeah. So if that's the case, then that means that there's nothing that white people speak on when it comes to black issues. Like it's about substantiating your argument.
Yeah, but she has the right also to not want to
Who
substantiate
has
to
the
you guys.
highest
Yeah,
single
she said
mother
Man,
rate?
Daryl,
it's
Who?
a
if you
Okay,
free
don't
hold on,
country.
hold on.
stop,
Who
It's a
has
free
the
country,
highest
Daryl,
single
Daryl.
come
She
mother
on.
don't.
rate?
She don't
Who
gotta.
has the highest
She don't
single
gotta
mother
speak.
rate? Who does? Black people, right?
Who has the
who
highest?
has the
What?
highest what?
Who has the highest single mother rate, broken home rate, uneducated, incarcerated? Like, what the fuck are you like? Come on,
Here
stop
we
playing
go. Here we
stupid.
Just
go.
because it's the
Stop
highest
it.
does
Here
not
we
mean that other
go.
races can't speak on it. They still also have them problems too.
You just asked me what are things that black people go through. I'm speaking in
That
mass
other races don't go through.
majority.
That's what I asked.
And you
I
gave
don't.
you gave an answer. You gave an answer, and the answer and the response was, you were not the only ones that go through. We may have the highest in that issue, but we're not the only ones going through it. We can't
Exactly.
speak on it.
What they
We
About.
are the only ones going through it at such alarming numbers, which means there's something different on this side.
Yeah,
There's
but
something else that's going
What?
on over here that is causing that is unique to this particular group. Would you
And
agree or
possibly,
no?
I would agree to an extent, and it possibly might be because many
disagree.
people in our race,
I
and hold on
disagree.
real quick, and it possibly might be because many people in our race don't want to take advice from other races. That might be exactly that reason, because every other race take advice from other races. So
How do you
I
know
blame
every other
rap.
race does? That's
I
not
blame rap
true.
music.
And
yeah, me
that's
too.
not
I
Oh
blame rap
God.
true.
I
music.
blame rap.
That's not
I
true.
blame entertainment
Y'all,
industry.
y'all jumping off the point. Y'all jumping off the point.
To be sure, that's why I said that.
so I think it's within reason, just within this conversation, that it makes sense that when it comes to relationships and all those dynamics, that no group should ever be excluded from these conversations. We shouldn't get on a panel and then see, let's just say, a bumpkin come in and say, man, man, these women, they crazy, and these black women too, and anything like that. It shouldn't be, shut your boy self up. Don't speak about black people. It should never be that, because they should be allowed in all conversations pertaining to relationships.
I'm gonna always tell him to shut the fuck up every time.
Word?
Because guess what? He
Wow.
has no relation to me as a black woman. He has no understanding of my experience.
He
Does
a
not.
random
No,
person to
absolutely
pick.
not.
He was just a random person to pick that
Yeah,
everybody.
he actually said he had dated black women before.
Yeah, and he has experience dating black women.
Fucking a
This
black
white woman
woman
wasn't
and
living
So
understanding
let
together
me
black
say
right
this.
people are
Let me
not
let
the
me let me
same
say it
thing.
this way so it can make sense.
Mansplainers.
my
Well, let me say it
God,
this way so it
man.
can make sense. If I had experience dating 2 Muslim men, I'm not arrogant enough to go and think I could sit amongst Islamic people and then tell them about themselves. I just would never. It's
Yeah,
stupid.
actually, you would if you actually understood the tenets. Yeah.
No, I just wouldn't.
Well, that's a personal
Because
thing.
I also understand this. Me being an outsider from the bench watching the game, or I had relation to you, is not the same as actually being a part of something. It isn't. I don't feel qualified enough. Like, well, I dated 2 of them. Now I get to go over there and talk to them about that. Like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah,
That doesn't make sense.
All right, but to be clear, right? Hold on, wait, because I heard you I heard you try to get the answer out of Venus. You might not get it, so I'll redirect the question. Is there anything specifically that black women or black men do better than the alternative of white women, white men, Asian men, etc.? Is there anything that they do better, which then we should exclude them from participating in these conversations because we're better at it?
Yes. Everything.
Hold on.
Well, my
Yeah, I
argument
think that
was
question
never
was going
that.
on with somebody.
Well, my argument was never that because we do something better, they should be excluded. My thing is that I just can't take advice from someone who can't really understand what they're talking about. Like, you could talk to me about money because I know you understand money. You could talk to me about marriage because I know you understand marriage. Can you talk to me about my culture? No, period. Like, I don't know how else to put that. You just can't. I don't care how many black men you slept with. You're not a black woman.
Wait. Okay. Before you go crazy, can I just ask you? Can I just ask you this question? And I just want you to be honest. Did white people give black people in America the culture?
To an extent, yeah.
What?
But now it's reversed.
So if
I don't understand. I don't understand the question.
Wait, hold
Wait,
on.
let Aaron cook.
Jesus freak.
Hold on.
If we have a basis of a foundation to an extent that people were involved with either the creation or delivering culture to us, because we were stripped from whatever culture we had before and they gave us one, it's within reason that they should be able to have opinions about something that was given to us.
Well, I don't think it was
No
totally
PhD,
given.
PhD, but I don't want no sisterhood right now. It's between me. It's between
Okay.
me.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Say it one more
Let me
time.
mute.
Say again,
Man.
Say it one more time.
Yes. So it's within reason. If culture was taken from us and then given to us by said people, it is fair or within reason that they should have insight or views upon it since they gave it to us.
I don't really know if they gave us this. Nobody gave us this single mother.
They
Like,
did.
Lord have
excuse me, I'm talking
mercy.
to Aaron. Why don't you know how to control yourself? Who gave y'all that? Why don't none of y'all know how to communicate?
Lord.
It's how it is when
Did the white man
women
give y'all that?
when men
I'm
are
confused.
not raised by their fathers.
Right. They have no impulse control, no emotional control, no communication skills, nothing. I understand. The white people give y'all that?
If they did, they have a right to speak on it. If they did, they have a right to speak on it.
Gentlemen on the panel, please mute yourself. She's trying to redirect to get you guys charged up so she can answer the questions.
No,
Mute
they
yourself,
just can't
gentlemen.
shut the fuck up. But if a white man was up here talking, they would shut the fuck up.
Mute yourself, gentlemen, so that she does not trigger y'all to get out from underneath. Because where I have her corner, she cannot get out of this. So just mute
It
yourself,
wouldn't be
gentlemen.
nowhere to get if they would shut up. I'm trying to answer you.
Go ahead, Venus.
Look
They're
at
on
the
mute now.
giggling like a schoolgirl. Look at him.
Yeah, all the men are muted. Go ahead and speak.
Now, one more time, because I'm just so distracted. I can't say it one more time, please.
No, not a problem. I will proceed. As indicated by you, I don't think these people should be talking about our culture because they don't know where we coming from. So all I did was take what you said, understood it, analyzed it, and said, well, the culture that you speak of was given to us. So they do know about us. They do know about our culture because they gave it to us. And since we can have an understanding that that is possibly true or very close to being true, it is within reason that they should be able to speak about it. To that, you say what?
To that, I say the current state of the culture, I don't think that was necessarily given by white people. That if we talk about originally after when slavery happened, where they changed the language and they forced black people to like conduct themselves a certain way, I'll give you that. But like if we are the only group of people who are suffering from all these issues at such a way higher percentage than everyone else, even the people who quote unquote gave us their culture, if we had truly taken on their culture, we wouldn't be in the position we're in. So I'm gonna say it again. We have not taken on their culture. And if you really look at just like entertainment, music, or like our main exports come from black people in this country. So actually it's kind of reversed. They're taking our culture, to be honest.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not going for the whole like if we really took on their culture, we'd be doing better financially, right? At least at a higher number. We'd be doing better education wise. We may not be the most incarcerated or the most uneducated, the most unemployed men. If we were taking on their culture, we wouldn't be doing that. So I don't agree with that. We didn't take on their culture. Maybe
So
we should take some of their culture.
So no, hold on real
Aaron.
quick. Hold on real quick. So Venus, Aaron did not say that. He said that they gave us our culture. We didn't take their culture. He didn't say that. So it's funny how you mentioned that to structure your argument, but it's based off not what he said at all. It's fundamentally true that down to slavery and whatnot, all the pretense of that culture is built on the culture we have now. They had chitlins back then, have chitlins now. They gave Christianity
Practical.
a lot of,
Practical.
a lot
Hold on.
of blacks are Christian.
Hold on, practical.
So it's true.
I understand, brother. But when you have me working, listen. I was talking to my guy earlier in the stream. He was talking about the horses, and when you have me working, just keep on riding with me. I got you. She said this. Well, no, I think originally maybe that culture that might be true, but now the culture that exists now, we actually give them the culture. So if we giving them the culture,
why don't they don't have the outcome?
how come they don't have the same outcomes as we have if we giving them culture?
Well, I just heard y'all talk about how, like, I think a couple of streams ago, how people are like opting out of marriage, and it's not just a black thing anymore when it was, right? That's one way. They are starting to slowly shift into ways that normally wouldn't be their culture, but now it is becoming their culture.
So Aaron, can I add a point? Let me add.
Hold on, wait. Just to be clear, not getting married is a black culture thing that we created and we pushing off on other people. Just to be clear, that's your premise.
Well, typically we still are, I believe, the ones who like are like married at the lowest percentage as a whole. So I'm not gonna say that's something we gave them, but I mean I feel like they are kind of being affected. Yeah, because we're all mixed in with each other.
So I want to add this point then.
Even rap music. Who rap music came from and who's the main consumer of it? It is not black people.
So we mentioned culture. One of the things you mentioned culture was education. Education being one of the white things that people have as far as their culture. So what about education of black women and black women being one of the most highest educated? Is that part of their culture?
One more time.
Black women are being is on record as being the highest educated in the black race, but education is a white culture thing, right?
Typically, yeah.
It is?
Them having y'all are like trying to wait. Hold on. Let me just be clear because I feel like y'all are trying to twist my words into something I didn't say.
I'm only using your words of what you said. What is white culture, and you said education. So if education is a white thing, then why are so many black women getting education if it's a white culture thing? But you don't want them involved. But you don't want them involved in your culture.
Again, when it comes to issues specific to black people, no, I do not. That doesn't mean I don't ever want them involved. I think white people have a lot of things we can learn from. But again,
correct.
Like I don't know how to say the same thing.
She is saying the same thing over and over and over.
What you fail to realize though, hold on 1 second. What she's not gathering what she's not put together in her head is she hasn't really found out an item yet that white people can't speak on in a black issue. She hasn't found one yet. She keeps speaking these general subjects, but she's not giving one specific issue that a white person can't speak on that's totally black.
Okay, so if that's
Colorism, racism. What else?
Black people
Let me
can
think.
be
Let me
racist
think.
to white people.
Colorism, racism. Those are just two that come to the top of my head. Since you
Black
want
people can be
specifics, I'm
racist to
trying to
white
think of
people.
some.
okay, so look, Aaron, I watched the video. What is it that you're trying to get at with this?
Well, essentially, it's a conversation of a black woman in which she asks specifically about the shaming that happens specifically with black women. It happens to women, but specifically with black women. And she's
She
getting
did say that.
yeah,
Okay.
and she's getting insight on how to get a rich man. So just based on the understanding that most black women want to marry black men, she is getting some information with some indication about getting black rich men. And so
No. She's getting it about white rich man.
Thank you.
So the question is, if she is getting, if she is getting it about white rich men, which is fine, should she even be talking to that lady in the first place?
Yes.
Why not? Why wouldn't she?
If that lady is married to a rich white man, why shouldn't she?
So that's the question, right? If what she's saying specifically about problems that black women have, right? Is she saying that black women are having trouble marrying white rich men? That's not the indication. It's not the indication. She's talking about. Go ahead.
Her statement was that black women are ashamed for wanting basically luxury. It's something that's come back up again, although that video is 2 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So black women have said again more recently, y'all just hate for black women to experience luxury. Now the idea behind it statistically is that most black women deal with most black men. Mm-hmm. So the assumption is black men don't like black women or don't want black women to experience luxury. Mm-hmm. But with her, I don't know what her preference is. I don't know if she dates white men. I don't know anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her question, that's why I said it was more about women, like black women are being shamed. She never specified the type of man.
Okay, let's try this.
She may not have to specify it, but there's an implication based on all stats. Like all races deal with their own in a large majority. So the implication is it's got to be black men, right? Unless she's just like, I got to make up a scenario, right? But the idea is if we deal with the majority, she's talking about black men because black men and black women are the most together. That's what the stats say, and that's what most people think when they say men. They think about men of their own race.
Right, but she said wealthy men. And so if we're dealing with the majority again, then that wouldn't be black wealthy men, right?
Yeah. That's false. Because the group of richest men in America first are white.
You keep doing it.
So it's really like you really
okay. So first is still white though. So that's why she's asking this woman.
No,
wait a minute. If I say wealth, if I say I want a beautiful woman, right, and the most beautiful women in the world are white, are we saying I want a white woman?
What?
You just said. Well, hold on. Stop.
No. So what's the?
Wait a minute. Let me. Wait a minute. I'm asking. I'm doing. Slow it down. I'm doing it. I'm using the same logic.
Right. But you got to be able to use the same logic.
Give me a second, and maybe you can hear me out.
Go ahead.
You just said that the wealthiest people were white people, right? And since this black woman is asking about wealth, she's speaking on white men. Mm-hmm. If I say the most beautiful, the most statistically appealing women across across every part is white women. So that means if a black man says, I want a beautiful woman, does that automatically mean that he wants a white woman?
That makes no sense. I don't know what that was.
How can you say that?
Makes no sense.
How can you say that doesn't make any sense?
Because beauty
I can't follow the logic
is a subjective quality, right?
You're saying beauty is
about
hold on.
No, wealth is not subjective, love. But the thing is,
you're speaking on wait. We're speaking on a majority.
Right.
That's why I say.
Wait. If we're speaking on the majority of desirable things, right? It's white women. It is. They're found attractive across all cultures and races. They're the most attractive. That's what the stats will say. That's what the stats.
Okay.
All right. Don't
so
worry.
No,
I
but
got it.
so
like
my
I'll,
thing
wait,
is
don't worry.
wealth is
what you
a
problematic. You
quantifiable
can't
thing,
compare. You
right?
can't compare something that's objective with subjective. Like
Right.
hard to do that. But hey, Aaron, can
If
you
I
read?
can wait, so if I can
So I can
find a
comment
stat,
on it?
That's
if I
why
can find a
that's
stat,
what
which
I'm
I
trying to.
can, and I
That's
know I have.
Yo, Aaron, can you read
I
the
can
super
find a
chat? So I
stat
can
that
comment
says
on
that.
it, bro.
What?
I'm gonna read these two super chats, and Cheeky, don't worry, foot on their neck. I'm not letting them get off that point.
No. We ain't getting off.
Don't worry, we not. Y'all gonna get extra assertive me today. Extra assertive. That would only apply to blacks in America pre-slavery who were given culture, but post-slavery we created and established our own culture.
Hey,
That's
so
what
do y'all keep chill?
Hey, calm down. So we created our own culture. See through. Wow, we did it on our own. So we the
No, that's
only
not
ones to
true.
blame for this culture that exists. Thank you for that information. Kingdom
damn.
Minded. Shout out to Kingdom Minded. She said 97% of Republican elected officials are white. 79% of Democratic are white. Whites are all up in the business of blacks from the cradle to the grave. They are dictating black lives. Is this move? No. That's
She
very
right. The black men are not doing anything. She's
they
right.
are, but what Venus is saying is that it's okay in politics because that's their land. They can be all up in our business. She's talking about specifically only black people business things. But now that we know the culture is created by us, and then we go and share our culture with other people, I mean, I don't know if it's right to tell them that they can't talk about something we given to them.
Well, here's the
But why
thing.
are so
White
many
people
politicians white men? That's
are
crazy.
gonna talk about whatever the hell they want, and Venus ain't gonna stop them. So
Okay,
I understand that.
So
my point is, I don't necessarily have to listen. Like, I don't value
that's fair,
your
Venus.
opinion as much as I would if you were teaching me in an economic class.
Okay.
As you would be teaching me about something in my culture. I just don't value your opinion the same. I don't. That's my right.
Okay, so let's go back to Cheeky's point, right? Because what I'm hearing is that the indication is that beauty is subjective, and I guess money is what is more clear cut, right? But reasonably so, we could actually argue that's not even true.
Okay, go ahead.
We could actually argue that beauty is not subjective, right? When we talk about a beauty standard, is the beauty standard subjective?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, no. They have made it the standard, so I'm gonna say no. That's
So that's what I'm saying, right?
Yes, but if a man says he wants a beautiful woman, that could be anything.
That's true.
Wait.
That's why I don't
Okay,
make
so we can say that. Wait, so we can say the same thing about wealth, right? Because we don't. How much money? Really, is $100,000 a lot? So for somebody it is, for some it's not. So if we want to play the subjective game, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. But if we want to stick to the point or the idea that Aaron is getting at is she must be speaking on black men because that is typically what you see with black women in the same case. So if you're saying, well, that changes because you said wealth, which means that wealth is only dealing with white people or white men or white whatever, then she's dealing with that. Then I can say the same thing about beauty, because when I look at these stats or when I look at these top rated expert countries, they have a what do you call it, from source across the web. The first thing that pops up is Eurocentric countries. None of them are African. None of them they don't resemble black women, is what I'll say. Right? Turkey, Brazil, Russia, South Korea, Venezuela, like all of these places are not black. So if a black man says,
Brazil got the most black people outside of Africa, though. What?
So
and they always make the list.
So again,
Ethiopia typically makes the list as well.
Let me ask, if a black man says he wants a beautiful woman, does that mean he doesn't want somebody that looks like him?
Not necessarily, because his idea of beauty could be, again, beauty is subjective. So him saying he wants a beautiful woman, he may not be talking about what's on that list.
And if a woman says I want a rich man, what does that mean? What is rich?
Wealthy, rich means something. Like rich isn't just you're not
beauty.
Cheeky is so wrong right now because Cheeky is trying to compare socioeconomics to the sexual marketplace value that you bandits created.
He is not wrong.
You just talking. Get this dude up out of here. He just said words.
Cheeky, I don't think
they teach socioeconomics in college.
Cheeky, I don't think
that's a place you bandits don't know about.
I don't think you're wrong, but I think you're trying to put a square peg in a triangle.
He is wrong.
He's
No,
not
he's
wrong.
not. He's not
Pause.
wrong.
Peg.
He's not.
Pause.
Hold on. He's not wrong because the point is she's not going to hear you because you're speaking subjective. In her mind, she thinks it's subjective. She needs you to give examples that she thinks is more concrete. So, but your idea is right. I understand the idea where you're coming from, but she's not getting it that way. So you need to find another example where she can see it. Because you're 100% right in what you're saying. She just don't see it that way.
The next example make it make sense too.
Here's what I'm going to say. The definition of rich is having a great deal of money or assets, wealthy.
Right.
Where
so
do
we have economists who can tell us, you know, if you have this amount, this is what type of, economists can put a thing.
No, you're not going to.
So you might need
we can tell what
to qualify as having a high net worth.
You just
no. If he wants to do that, tell him to look up
30 million.
Tell him to look up the definition of beautiful. Look up the definition of beautiful.
I got you. I'm gonna look it up. Give me a second, right?
First of all, regardless of the point, at the end of the day, if I ask a woman what is rich, and I ask you what is rich, and another woman's rich, we're going to get multiple different answers. That's
so
what
y'all just said she asked for wealthy men.
That is true. That is true.
She said to marry wealthy men, right?
Okay, you want to look at the word wealthy instead of rich?
It's still different.
This is crazy.
It's still gonna be different.
Different.
It's gonna be
I'll
different.
look it up.
I
got
the word
wait.
We literally have tax brackets to define who's rich and who's not.
Slow down.
Look,
everybody's definition. The reason why
she's asking me. Wait a minute. Stop.
Everybody's definition of wealthy is different in this panel alone.
The wealthy.
The definition
is different.
Beauty.
Oh my goodness! You're two people asking me two different things. I don't mind reading both.
No, that
Just
was
wait.
me. You read the definition
Okay,
of
you know
wealth.
what?
I
Venus,
said read the
you're right.
definition of beauty.
Venus, you're right. I'm going to read beauty first and then wealth, since she said there's a difference between rich and wealth. Is that okay?
Sure.
Is that okay, Venus?
Sure.
Thank you, sweetheart. You're so beautiful. All right, so
that's
beautiful. I will punch you in the throat. All right, she is beautiful, and that is objective. All right, beautiful by definition. Beautiful by definition is pleasing the senses or mind aesthetically.
Okay,
all right.
Perfect.
And now that we've got that, pleases the senses or mind aesthetically, we're going to read the definition of wealthy. Having a great deal of money, resources, or assets. Rich. Those words are being used synonymous. And when I look at the synonym, the word rich, affluent, money-eyed, cash rich, well-off comes up as well. So with those things, with that being said, these things can both be said to be subjective.
Yeah, that's right.
No, because assets are measurable.
Right.
Okay, right.
So is beauty. So is beauty.
Can she finish a point? You bet it's acting like female.
That shit is irritating.
Let her finish.
Finish.
Yeah.
Fucking 4-year-olds up here. But anyway.
Go ahead, Venus.
Assets can be measured. Resources can be measured. Saying something is aesthetically pleasing, that is per person. The beauty cannot be measured the same way an asset or a resource can be. So you cannot compare the two. One can actually be measured. We can check your bank account. We can see what your debt to income ratio is. We can see if you have property. Whether you find somebody attractive is an individual based thing. So you
we can measure that. We can definitely measure that.
So what does the word simile and metaphor mean?
This is all BS. This is all BS. Because at the end of the day, assets, can you measure assets? Sure. But the point of that is, if that is wealthy to somebody or not, it's subjective, right? Because we don't have have a defined definition of how much what wealth is and how rich is. Nothing's defined, especially when you go to an individual and it's about what they think rich is. Nothing's defined.
Right, so isn't there a measure of wealth that it's like how long can you not work and maintain your current lifestyle, right?
That's still subjective.
No. So now if you can only do it for a short amount of time, then we know you're not wealthy or rich,
that's not true.
Y'all wasting y'all time. Most of these bandits read at a 4th grade level. These stats is
why it's
Y'all,
I
not
know.
true. Hold on.
Wait a
This is
minute.
why
Wait
it's
a
not
minute.
true.
Oh,
No, hold on.
If I got $1 billion,
Listen, so look,
if I got $1 billion
the reason
net
why it's
worth,
not true.
but I
Hold on,
got but I got if I
John.
got
So
$1 billion
look, the
net,
reason why it's
if I
not
got
true, right? If you have a whole bunch of money, right, depending on how you spend that money determines how long you'll be able to like last with that money. So that point is dismissed.
That
My
point is
bad. What
not
was you saying, John?
dismissed because y'all,
so
you know, people who are working every day,
if you got $1 billion,
you got to work. You working for a reason,
Oh,
right?
if you got $1 billion,
generational wealth for a reason,
there is no universal standard on wealth. This is
right?
debatable.
So,
Okay,
So-
let me just read what Tia said real quick. Tia says, I don't think the white lady with the blonde wig on cared about race. She just didn't want the shame from explicitly wanting the wealth, regardless of race. That's why she's comfortable asking the white lady.
okay.
Well, I don't agree with that. I believe that whenever I hear a black woman say, especially black women, there's a understanding that she has a black perspective. She has a black view. Otherwise, why make the reference specifically? That's my opinion there. People can assume otherwise, but I think she's talking about the black experience. If you say specifically black women, what they going to, that is a black experience. And I think it's within my reason to then take that information and go, she has that perspective of what black women are going through and their experience, and she's going to a white woman to kind of get insight on that. It's within reason for me to jump and make that assessment. So
not really, because she said women in general, but especially black women. So she's saying all women go through it, but particularly black women. So,
okay, so the argument is all people have been enslaved before, but especially black people who went through a different type of slavery.
right.
It's the same thing.
Okay.
So we all, nobody has argumentatively experienced anything that nobody else is experiencing.
Okay.
So that's why I'm saying white people should be able to talk about all conversations with black people without this saying white people need to stay out of black people's business.
That's not true. That's not true, Aaron. See, Aaron.
Now
The
y'all
reason why they had to start the Blood and Crips was because black people weren't allowed to join the Boy Scouts. That's something that white man never experienced, being shunned out the Boy Scout. Like, see, y'all be up here just talking shit. Y'all need to read a fucking book.
Come on, the Irish or the Italian?
I don't know who told you that. That is not true.
The Irish or the Italian or the Sicilian specifically?
I don't know who told Daryl that. That's not.
Hold on.
History.
Daryl, you're not talking to people who don't
Just
know.
because you niggas celebrate Cinco de Mayo and the Irish holiday too, don't mean you niggas know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Wait.
Bro, when's the last time you had a burrito?
This is ridiculous.
Just now.
I know you're racist.
wait. This is ridiculous because we know there are actually black groups that have legitimately excluded white people from joining. We don't want y'all joining our groups. Are you telling me that hasn't historically happened?
No, I think that Super Chat pointed at it earlier how 97% of all elected officials were like white men because either like black people are being pushed out or black men are too lazy to fill those positions.
Wait, can you tell us
how did you address anything he just said?
He doesn't.
Did he even address what you said?
I'm really trying to help y'all.
Hard. Daryl just simping hard.
Daryl.
He brings no value to this conversation at all.
This man, he brings value.
I don't understand.
For women,
Comedy value,
women,
I guess.
The women are educated higher, so like that's why they can comprehend better than you guys. They fully understand what I'm saying.
They are educated. You're correct. They are educated. They are educated in the white culture. You're correct.
Okay, all right. Stop. I'm gonna bring
the
it back.
dominant culture.
Can I
Correct.
go back to Cheeky? Because
yes, because I'm bringing it all the way back. Go ahead.
There was a reason I asked him to read the two definitions. If we look at the definitions, one of them, which is beauty, literally in the definition, basically says that it is subjective, right? Aesthetically pleasing. It suggests in the definition that this is subjective. And the other definition about wealth, it is not subjective.
Oh, okay. So so beauty, right? And I didn't read the second part of it, my bad. But pleasing the senses or the mind aesthetically of a very high standard. Excellent. All right. And then wealthy is having a great deal of money, resources, or assets, rich. Perfect example of something that y'all don't like, right? The passport bros make $40,000 in the United States. They go to Thailand. And then all of a sudden they're rich. The first thing y'all will do is, you're not really rich, you fake rich. You in a third world country, showing that wealth is already subjective as it is.
No, it's not. Because
Yeah.
technically, if they go over
Wealth
there with the
is
40,000, wait, let me finish.
It is
Technically,
subjective.
over there, they are rich. That don't change what I said.
Wait, hold on.
It
Wait, Venus.
changes.
what?
Wait. Stop.
Changes.
Over
Wait,
there.
no. Stop.
Cognitive dissonance.
Stop. I need y'all.
The cognitive
I need y'all to listen really quickly. Venus, if something's objective, that means that it doesn't change. The variant does not change at all. There's no variable to it. It just is constant. It's not a variable thing. It's a constant thing. If I have 40,000 in the United States, am I rich?
No, you're poor.
If I take it to Thailand, am I rich?
Not really, but you're doing better than them.
Are you?
Wait a minute.
Dang.
Let me do a conversion. Let me do a conversion.
I think Venus got to be Venus she got to be paid to say this stuff. There's no way she really believes this. This is the cognitive.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Let's. I don't want to get cut. I'm bringing it all the way back. So, shout out to JB says, just a reminder: wealth is about net worth, not income. Right. You can have one man earning $80K a year and another man earning $400K a year. If the $400K a year man is deep in debt, spending $398,000 a year, and the guy spending $80K a year, well, the guy that making $80K only spends $40,000 a year, he is wealthier. Totally agree with JB's assessment. I added some context in there because he can only fit so much in the super chat there. But let's go back to the more previous point, right? Let's just go back just a little bit. Let's just take it back just a little bit. I just want to understand this from you guys. When it comes to relationships, right? If the majority of Black women want to marry rich, right? Wouldn't y'all argue the majority of Black women want to marry rich? Wouldn't y'all argue that they would want to?
I would argue the majority of all women want to marry rich.
Okay, thank you. So you would argue the majority of all
Black
women, right?
women.
But specifically, Black women would like to marry rich because Black men don't got it, right? They ain't got it. It ain't fair, right?
I don't think so.
Well, wait. Let me make the point, right? I'm formulating in thought right now, so I'm trying to make the point, right? If within that conversation, right, if she's asking that lady and she just asks about rich men and all these things, right? And she's asking her because the white men, they have the money. That's why she's asking them. Why is there a constant request for Black women to have Black men make more money if they don't want those Black men? If it's not about getting those Black men to be richer and richer so they can have them because they truly want Black men, they wouldn't be asking for Black men to make more money. They would just be going to the men with the money. So it's clear and it's within reason for my assessments, because I take all this into understanding, that they are pushing Black men to say, please make more money because we want to marry you. We want you to be the rich ones. So when I said she's asking about Black men, rich Black men, she's wishing for those men. That's exactly why you guys make these statements, because if y'all just wanted the rich men, y'all wouldn't even talk about the Black men, supposedly according to y'all. Y'all would just go wherever the rich men are. Isn't that fair to say?
No, because Black men have convinced Black women that other groups of men don't want Black women.
Oh my!
What the fuck? No way!
That's what Cheeky literally said earlier. Black women are the most undesired. I was like, whoa.
So y'all have convinced Black women that all they have is you. So that's why they have to try.
Wait a minute, that is not what was said. And that's not what was said. Look it up.
And before Cheeky, Kevin Samuel said it publicly.
Right.
Yeah, they all say it. Right. So that's
Black men always tell us we don't have any other choice.
But you missed it. But you missed. Okay. Most desirable deal with looks only.
Hold on, I need y'all to stop.
I'm lost. What was the question?
I don't know what the what y'all to do. I voted. That's what I heard.
Shout out to Dig Big Energy. Okay. Look, no, I'm not letting you listen. Y'all can't be lying like this. Y'all know for a fact. Listen,
you are lying.
Wait. I'm never gonna let them get away with this. So y'all telling me Black men can convince y'all that other groups that don't want y'all, but we can't convince y'all to do as we tell y'all to do? We can't convince that.
No, because it comes off like hatred. The same men who are telling you nobody wants you are the same men shitting on you, but then you're supposed to look at them as people that are good to follow if all they do is put you down? No, that's never gonna work. Hell
It's
no.
like women being abused.
Jesus Christ.
What? You talking about something totally
That's
different.
not what I
Making
said.
stuff up.
It's
That's not
literally
what I
not what he
said.
said.
They
It's
laughing
literally
about
not
it.
his mouth.
Aaron, you did say
Not
that.
use those words.
You said black men can convince you that nobody wants you, but we can't convince you to listen to us, right? So what I'm saying is, would you take direction from the person who puts you down all day? No, you
Yes.
would not.
Yes.
I wouldn't.
Yes,
You've
if
been
I don't
convinced.
listen to them, that other
You've
groups
been
don't want me, and
convinced.
I believe that.
Yes,
Why would I stop
exactly.
listening
You've
to
already
them?
been convinced once. So what are you saying?
It's called a boss.
One more time.
It's called a teacher. It's called a boss.
No,
You've
it's
already been
called
convinced.
someone who does
You
not
have
have your
already
best
been
interest at
convinced.
heart. And when you can identify that someone does not have your best interest at heart because they want to make you feel bad about yourself, that is not somebody you take direction from. No, absolutely not.
It's to
Wait,
make you
wait,
feel
hold
better.
on.
Already been
Wait.
You're
You
talking.
have already
You're talking about
That's how you two feel
what they
about me.
say. You're talking about what you say. What they saying to you is your feelings, but you're interpreting you're interpreting their actions based on your feelings. You don't know if they have what's best for you or not in their heart or mind. You're just interpreting it one way.
Sir, I have something called discernment, and I can tell by the way someone talks to me whether or not they have my best interest.
Your discernment can be wrong too. It doesn't mean your discernment is always right.
It's too many
No.
of you doing the same shit.
A woman's
I've
intuition is
seen it
hardly
over and
wrong.
over.
Okay, so I'm going to, okay.
Hold
The reason why I know this, the reason why I know that it's false. I mean, the reason why I know that your discernment is not always accurate, because I've had coaches in the past who were hard on me, and I thought they hated me, but no, they just wanted the best for me. They were trying to correct the action that I was doing wrong, but I took it as if they didn't like me because I was black, and they would support another kid who was white for doing the same thing.
Okay,
but he did it better.
Did your
So
coach
if they're
at any
telling you
point,
no one
wait,
else
hold on,
wants
hold
you,
on.
that's
Excuse me,
part of
hold on, one
an
second,
abusive relationship.
One second.
So
Has your coach at any point given you positive reinforcement as well? Yes or no? Did your coach ever give you positive reinforcement as well? Yes or no? Yes or no?
This
yes or no?
how it works. This how
answer yes or no.
This how it works. This
Did your coach
First of all, I'm
give
a
you
grown man. I'm
positive
answering the question.
These bandits don't know how to answer questions.
Yes or no?
What?
Did your coach
I
ever give
can't
you
wait
any
till
positive
I can't wait till Bill got to use the bathroom.
I'm losing my signal. Hold on. I'm losing my signal. Give me a second.
This is the
oh my goodness.
Like
the short answer to Venus' question is yes. Coaches pick you up as also. They don't just put you down, they pick you up.
Thank you, Kiki. So when you're looking at someone who only puts you down and never picks you up, that is not someone with your
wait, hold on, wait.
Period.
Venus, that's not true. Black men pick you up when they smash you, and then they put you down on the bed and continue to smash.
Even now, Venus can hardly get out a point.
Right?
It just shows the disrespect.
Who are we supposed to listen to? They fucking like in real life.
Can y'all hear me? Because I'm actually I can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
No, we can't hear you.
Okay. Because I can hear y'all now. Okay, I can hear y'all better now.
Can y'all hear
Venus?
Venus?
Yeah. So yes, a coach will put you down. They would only do it after so many times of you not listening. If you don't listen and you refuse to change, everyone then will give up on you because you're not listening to the instructions and you're not correcting the bad behavior or the bad action. So therefore, what you start to get is because of rebellious nature, you get people turning their backs on you.
Sir,
but if you if you listen to the correction and make the necessary changes, then they wouldn't go to the next step.
Let me help you out, John the Baptist. Are you gay, John the Baptist? Yes or no? You see how easy it's about to get? Are you gay? You like sucking dick?
No, let's not do that shit.
Oh, but see, you don't have to add all the context then. It's a yes or no question.
I answered hold on. First of all, I answered the question first. When I couldn't hear y'all at first because I was going through a bad area. When I came back through, I answered the question. I answered the question. I said yes first before I gave the context. I just couldn't hear you the first. I thought I was going through.
I asked you for a yes
but I gave you a yes, but then you can't control my yes.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm gonna get back to what I was saying. So you said yes. They do give you positive reinforcement. Let me ask you one more question, and then I'm gonna let it go. One more question. Is your coach in a position to where you deem them a leader? Yes or no?
It's not with the okay.
Oh my fucking! No,
Hold on. I'm finna make sure. Listen. I'm finna make sure. I'm finna make sure.
I don't even want to hear it.
I'm finna make sure. I'm finna make sure. I want to understand. I want to understand your answer. I want to understand your question. I want to understand your question.
It's not hard to understand.
Let me understand your question. You're asking me the question. Is he a coach because I deem him to be a coach?
That's not what she said. 4th grade reading level. What she said was, is your coach somebody that you deemed a leader? Is your coach someone you deemed a leader? Jeez.
How did this conversation evolve to this?
Whether I deem them a leader?
Bro, it's not that hard. Yes.
No. Okay, so my answer. No.
Is one, two, or not?
I'm just getting back.
What is this?
No, because my answer is no. My answer is no, because he's a coach whether I deem him not.
Okay.
Whether I deem him a coach or not a coach, he's a coach.
That wasn't the question.
So hold on.
He's a leader.
Let's just scale it back. I just want to be sure because Venus said that black men ain't for the black women, basically.
And this is proof right here. They can't even have a genuine conversation.
So I heard you right.
Like, it's sad as fuck, honestly. But we supposed to respect y'all. Nobody's never gonna respect y'all.
Yo, Venus, you over talking Aaron.
It definitely makes sense why black men are not building rockets. This conversation shows it. Anyway.
Can't even get a yes or no. The fuck? What's 2 + 2?
I just said no.
4.
Yo, Venus, you can't get mad that somebody over talking you if you do the same to other people.
Because once you disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you intentionally. That's what's going on, in case you didn't fucking realize.
You're over talking Aaron. Aaron did not disrespect you. So
no, she's not intentionally trying to overtalk me, so I don't take it that way. I
don't think so either.
About some of y'all, so I'm not confused by that. But listen. I just want to understand, if the black man ain't got the black woman's back, and we don't want y'all, who got y'all back and who do want y'all?
Death.
Who?
Death.
Death. You know, like the Grim Reaper with the sickle, the black robe. I feel like usually when black women aren't with black men, it's a small majority of them that would date or marry outside of their race, or they would just die alone.
All right, you trolling. Okay. So the point of that is, PH Diva said we have convinced them that no other group want them, right? Now, I don't believe we convinced y'all of that. I want to know if that's not true, since black men ain't the ones that got y'all back, and which group does?
Black women.
Black women,
right? We do.
Back. And that's it.
That ass. Black women.
That's
got
why
black
the
women.
lesbian rate's been going up. That's why the lesbian rate's been going up. All right, say that.
Nope.
Maybe.
That's
I don't know.
actually, there's plenty of.
Aaron, that's true, because black women are the only ones protecting black women, and they eat pussy better. So there's a multitude of reasons, and they earn more money. They have more education, but whatever.
Y'all got
man.
Yo.
What y'all gonna do with a Pookie simp? Like,
Don't call him a simp. No, he just has an opinion. That's an opinion.
Whoa. I
don't know anything about black cunnilingus. I have nothing. I cannot have an opinion about that.
A dark opinion to what as being a simp is. She's appreciating me.
Okay, I'm trying to be somebody that doesn't project these filthy mouths, and y'all just can't help the filthiness. So AB says, JTB, that didn't make any sense. Your coach couldn't successfully coach you if you didn't consider him a leader.
And this is why Jonathan is a successful man. Because I asked him a yes or no question, he would answer.
With the manipulation. I answered the question too. I said yes. Now what? What do you gotta say?
No, what it says is that black men are okay with following people who are not leaders, which is why the condition of the.
Somebody booty. Fatty, you mute. Fatty, you
no, because I thought black men didn't support black women. Now Jonathan is a very successful. So he's on your side now.
Jonathan always supported black men. Just because Jonathan held you bandits accountable and said, "Get out and vote, get out and do shit."
Jonathan,
thank you, Jonathan.
Wait, did Dale just say get out and vogue, or did he say get out?
Vote, do both.
But again,
I don't care. Jonathan gets his money. He ain't make no fucking baby mama. He married a black woman. I'm Team Jonathan. I don't give a damn.
What we got to realize is every man is a leader, right? I don't care how you look at it.
One second, John. Hey, John.
Yeah.
So Venus, you're saying you're against the simp God because simp God has 4 baby mamas. Is that what you're saying?
No, the simp God is reformed and changed his life.
Oh, wow.
That's
like she has no consistency in her opinion. She just floats around and says stuff.
Fatty, that's just proof. If you do the Derrick Jackson, you get the.
They will love you forever. Baby mamas and da. Man, this is unbelievable.
Jonathan will light my ass up.
That's crazy.
Like she doesn't stand for shit, bro. Oh, because he didn't create baby mamas. What about him? No, he's a reform. He's reformed.
He was ready for that.
So it's clear that you men don't know about Jesus and the power of forgiveness. You know, but I understand it because you bandits are, educationless, religionless.
Where's the video with Durlong goes? I'm done with you.
Play it all the way at the end while I say shout out to Lapeef. Everybody left Lapeef. Even Anton know that this is terrorists over there. So like I did what I had to do, right? Because they was influencing me to hate black women. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
So how'd you get your freedom from your influence? How'd you get your freedom?
When everybody started going at Kevin Samuels and they start exposing him, I started to realize like, dang, I'm on the losing side. And like just like Anton, we both from Detroit. We both had to leave Lapeef. We both had to, they started losing, right? I mean, look at Lapeef numbers. Everybody losing over there now.
Man, nobody throws people under the bus.
There's no sides.
Nobody. You run people.
Seatbelts, everyone! Sitting on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good.
Nobody.
Oh, I got kicked out. I didn't even know that.
I don't know, man.
So just for some clarification, right? Hold on, but just for some clarification. We love Jonathan. He's an amazing man. He married his wife, didn't have no babies at a wedlock. We love men like that.
He holds men accountable too. Don't forget about that.
Moments later, what about Daryl Long? He got a bunch of baby mamas. We love him too. So it don't matter if you got baby mamas or don't.
And Aaron, don't forget about that. John
the commonality is me and Jonathan hold you bandits accountable. You bandits want to control the community, and Jonathan say go vote, and y'all say we don't even know how to read, Mr. Jonathan. We can't even pronounce Jonathan's last name half the time. I'm just saying.
Jonathan who?
Hey, and again,
don't be upset that Jonathan has more swag than y'all, is more smarter than y'all, because he reads above a 4th grade reading level. Do any of y'all even know what Python or coding is? Jonathan does, right? Jonathan has an Asian education because he made it so. Unlike you, bandits.
Hi, Fatty. Oh, I didn't even realize that you were there.
Yeah, I'm the fat guy.
How you been?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm good. I'm on my way home. Let me get home. Let me hurry up and get home.
Can I get a date?
What was that voice?
No, I can get a date.
I see you, Fatty. I see you, Fatty.
I just want to point this out, which is very interesting. Venus literally complimented Jonathan for being a married man with a son. You know where's that shit too? John the Baptist. Like what? Like
the
literally.
Is, I don't know.
John the Baptist is married for like what 20 years. There's like
I don't know him, so I don't know his life. But I do know he don't know how to have a conversation.
Come on.
Yeah, that's new information to us.
To be clear, JB is my guy. Everybody knows that. John the Baptist been married a lot longer.
How would I know? Why do you
mean? How would you know? John the Baptist is a regular around here.
Man, this is
not disrespecting John the Baptist. You ain't gonna be disrespecting him.
No, he was disrespecting me when he couldn't answer a damn question.
He was not trying to disrespect you.
Yes, he was.
Cheeky has a video of him asking you a question and you ain't answer. You just said, "I just don't understand the logic. I just logic is sound." John the Baptist like that
on this show. Got her all pent up. Can't answer no question.
Wait, what video, Cheeky?
That is wrong. You do my guy John the Baptist like that because he's trying to understand your question, not just blurt anything out. But then when you get
that's not true. John the Baptist, with all due respect, nobody knows John the Baptist like that. Jonathan Barronville has a show on one of the biggest shows on YouTube called The Peaceless Talks, where he talks about his black wife and holding black men accountable. So it would make more sense that she's more knowledgeable about that story than John the Baptist.
Right, I don't know who this is.
He wasn't married at the time.
Okay. Let's
Even more reason, Cheeky, how she watched Jonathan go from single to marrying a black woman. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you.
Literally saw him do it.
1 second, Venus. Let's ask the $1 million question. Venus, now that you know this about John the Baptist, did you change your mind about him?
What was my opinion about him to begin with? Since y'all know, what was my opinion?
Oh, no way!
You are doing what John was doing.
No. You're making this personal to me. So what was my opinion of him? Since you know, what was my opinion of him?
You literally compared him with Jonathan, saying, "See, this is why Jonathan is a good black man because he has a family and this and this and that."
But she never said John the Baptist was a bad black man. That is projecting.
Hey, no more sipping from you. All right,
now that I'm telling you that John is married for more than 20 years, has grown kids and all that, or something like that. Like he's been. Did you change your mind about it?
My opinion that he is unable to answer a damn question will not change. He is not.
Do you think he's a good black man like you think Jonathan Barronville is? Yes or no?
No. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Arbitrary standards.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because
Go
someone
ahead.
who can't even be sincere in a simple conversation, that tells me about your character. You are not a sincere person.
Oh, what are you getting?
Wait, hold on.
One of the most sincere people in this space.
Wait, if that applies to a lot of women, does that mean they aren't good black women too?
I guess not.
Hey,
I actually said, and matter of fact, I gave you your answer. The answer was no.
Sir,
and
I spent 5 minutes trying to get a damn answer.
Hold on, because first of all, because I was thinking about the question. Because the question comes with context. Because yes, the answer is no. He's still a leader, even if he fails with me. Because the question is, every man is a leader. Now, who follows him? Whoever follows him. Doesn't mean that he's not a leader.
No, John. It sounds like you're giving out participation trophies.
That was not my question.
No, your question was.
My original question was yes or no. We're gonna try this again. Does your coach, because you brought coaches into the equation, I said, does your coach not only give you negative feedback, but also give you positive reinforcement? It was a yes or no. You wasted 5 minutes of my life running away from the yes or no.
That was the first question that you asked. That was the second question you asked.
What I'm saying is, even that question, I couldn't just get a sincere answer.
I gave you a yes. You probably didn't hear because of over talking, but I gave you a yes.
How long did it take me?
No, she was on mute.
No, I'm not saying she was over talking. I'm saying over talking in the background. Sir, I gave you a yes.
Sir. This right here is why I feel you are not a sincere person, because you're not even being honest right now.
Okay, so listen. Okay.
So Cheeky, no, my opinion remains the same. He's not a sincere person. Moving on.
I'm gonna explain this again. I kept saying I'm going through a bad area. Can y'all hear me? Because I couldn't hear you guys, but you can hear me. I couldn't hear you guys because I drive for a living. So that means I'm in different areas.
To tell me you were thinking about the question. Stop it.
Correct. Because, listen, I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear the question in context because I was getting a lot of background noise because I was losing my signal. So that's why I was trying to be careful with the question, because I want to make sure I fully heard it. And
to answer your question, he is not a sincere person, and he's proven it right now. So my answer remains the same. That's it.
That's your opinion.
All right.
That's your opinion.
All right, John the Baptist, you non-good black man. I'm finna hold non-good black women to the same standard. If I don't get no binary answer,
women and
I'm
men
on your
are
ass.
judged by the same criteria, Cheeky. Women and men are not judged by the same criteria.
Look at me,
No, today these men want to be held to the same accountability as women.
God, please, no secret for just a moment. PH Diva, can you please tell us the difference of how men are judged and how women are judged? Please, thank you. Please, thank you.
Right. Women are judged by
the NBA
looks,
versus WNBA.
and men are judged by their accomplishments. And so him saying that because John the Baptist isn't a sincere person, according to Venus, that doesn't make him a good man. You can't just naturally translate that over to women. If we're not sincere, that means we're not good women. So we're not judged by the same criteria.
Okay, fair enough. JB says, how can you say every man is a leader? John the Baptist said that. I don't know about that.
He's not sincere. Exactly.
That has nothing to do with sincerity. Hold on. Calm down. he just has a different perspective. If every man is a leader, then leadership has no meaning, and leader is a pointless modifier.
Actually, none of y'all being
100%
sincere.
right.
You, Venus, not being sincere, or John the Baptist not being sincere right now.
I'm being sincere.
But your forehead is so in the camera, my
So
guy.
no, so the question, the reason why I made a statement is the reason why I made a statement is either you're gonna be a good leader or you're gonna be a bad leader. But all men who lead are leaders, whether they're good or bad is determined. It's subjective. It doesn't mean every man is a good leader. It doesn't mean every man is a bad leader. It just means every man is a leader. So now if a man leads a family in the wrong way, he's still a leader. He's just the one that maybe has corrupted morals, whatever the case is, to let him go the way he went. But he's still a leader.
A bad leader.
But that's not going to disagree with that one. Yes, he would be bad. But he still led someone the wrong way.
Every man is not a leader. I don't know why you're saying that.
If you're a bad leader, then you're not a leader. Do you understand what a leader means? It means you're able to lead someone somewhere successfully.
We're not taking no leadership perspective from women. Y'all don't know.
These men know that everybody's not a leader because when these men know every man's not a leader. This is crazy.
We not taking
Jonathan's a man, and he just said it.
from women at all. None.
I never said you should.
Hey, go ask Jonathan.
I never said you should.
Go and ask Jonathan.
David.
One second. Hey, 1 second, Venus. You are really like trying.
David Duke is a leader.
John, I got you.
Now, whether you like the way he leads,
Jonathan is talking about fiscal policy while you bandits complain every day.
I got you. So you know what you're going to do, Venus?
I'm in a bad area again.
Send an email to Jonathan and says, hey, bro, do you take orders from your woman? Do you let your woman lead you around and boss you around? And when he give you the answer, come back and say what he said to you.
I already know the answer. I know he's going to say no to that.
Venus, he's a traditional man. You actually will have to abide by his rules if you are under him. That's exactly what he's going to make you do.
I know that about Jonathan. I know that.
So why, for 1 second, so if that's the case, why do you fight so much about men that are asking for exactly the same respect?
Because there's a reason.
Oh, really?
That's for me.
I don't know.
Me?
No,
it's for me.
I don't know.
Or at the gym or go for a walk, Fatty White. It's for me.
Oh,
he's the only fat person here.
Oh, well,
my question is,
I have not seen Fatty booted off a panel since he's had his own show.
Me either.
I don't.
Wow.
Maybe. Okay.
But can I just acknowledge what Fatty was saying?
Yes.
The difference is the difference is back to what I was saying to the other guy. Jonathan has clearly qualified himself enough to get that from somebody. He got it. He ain't fighting for it. That's the difference. So when I was asking about have you deemed the coach a leader, that woman who submitted to him views him that way. And that's why she did that. He's qualified in her mind to lead. So that is why.
No.
Hold on.
Yes.
But Aaron. Listen, Aaron. John the Baptist is off once again because if you're not leading anybody, that you can't be a leader. A dude that is
Them guy E.
Oh, you did not hear what I said because I said David Duke is a leader. I said what I'm talking. I said anybody who follows somebody is a leader. So if you're going to critique what I said.
But listen, the point that I'm telling you is if a dude is an incel in his basement playing his game, not leading anybody, he is not a leader.
I'm gonna tell you.
No, what I'm telling you. The only point that I'm trying to make to John is you have to be a leader. You have to be actively leading. It's an action. If you're not leading, you're not a leader. So if
not just on Call of Duty.
Okay, so now if woman, okay, now I'm going to show you why I'm going to tell you why I disagree with you. Because if a woman chooses to be with this man, she chose to be with him. Well, so what she's going to do now is she's going to support him while he plays his video games. Whatever he requires, she's going to support him in that in his leadership. Now you may not agree with the way he's going, but someone followed him into.
But what about the man? Well, but John, see what you're doing is every man doesn't get chosen. What about the guy who don't get chosen? If he don't get
I'm
chosen,
talking.
he's
What I
not a
okay?
leader.
You take okay. So this is where I messed up. I'm going to where I messed up because I said every man. What I am saying to you is every person that has someone following them. Okay, for example, like you said, the guy playing the video game. If a woman chooses to be with him, she chose to be with him. And so she's going to do whatever he says do because she chose to be with him. So therefore, he is a leader. Now, you may not call him a leader. The world might not see him as a leader, but she chose him as a leader. So she's going to support him. Being a leader is determined by a man, not determined by a woman. I don't live a
No,
life.
it's determined by who follows you. What are you talking about? If
Yeah.
nobody's following you, you're not
No,
vibing.
leadership.
So,
Leadership.
a king without a kingdom is still a king. A king without a kingdom is still a king.
Hello, Aaron. Hey,
That's what you're saying.
What I don't subscribe to is women telling men what a leader is. Because you were not created to be a leader. Men were.
We didn't tell you what it was.
You're wrong.
We said we can identify that every man is not one.
So women don't lead men?
Women was created to lead.
Wait, so women don't lead men?
Hold on 1 second.
But
mankind was.
We have to get some direction. We have to get some direction here. Everybody is spewing different questions. So we're going to start with either man because he's going to respond. We'll come back to you, Lee. Go ahead.
So see, this is why people got the stuff messed up. Women are designed to lead just like men. Your woman's supposed to be leading your kids into a direction. This idea that she's supposed to be just taking up space is completely crazy.
Amen.
Humankind is designed to lead. It's just some people are over others. Just because you're following somebody doesn't mean that you're leading somebody else. The woman is following the man, but the kids are following her, so that makes her a leader too. People just got the game all messed up.
Okay, so either man, you are a businessman, right?
Yes.
And so you're the owner of your own company, I think too, right? You're the owner of your company.
Correct.
Okay, so now you're the owner. You have what's the next position below you? What's the next position?
I have co-owners too that are females.
So are you the major owner? Are you majority owner? Or are you the?
Yeah, he the majority owner.
I'm the majority.
If you're the majority, if you're the majority owner, and then there's someone, so that means you actually in charge of the business. You make the final decision. You have the final authority. So therefore, now when you make the final authority, you give instructions to people carry out your authority, to carry out what you want to get done. So now, are they equal to you in power?
So it's not. See, leadership has nothing to do with equalness. Just because I lead someone doesn't mean that they don't lead someone too. So, for example, that co-owner, we have a sales team. That co-owner is leading the sales team. Just because I have majority.
Who makes the final decision? Who has the final authority?
Whoever owns the internet does.
I believe in the golden rule. Whoever has the gold makes the rules.
So I'm coming actually, so everyone understands I'm coming from a spiritual background. So therefore, that's why I say men are.
We all understand.
So that's why my point of view is based. That's why my base argument is always going to be that men are the leaders.
Yeah, but you said all of them, and that's where it got a little
crazy. I think you're forgetting the word "should be." Men should be the leaders. And I agree with you if that's what you mean.
No, so this is where men. Okay, women have to choose who they're going to associate themselves with. When you associate,
if men are the leaders, men need to choose the woman. If men are the leaders, men need to choose which women would back them up and make both of their lives more successful. Because the woman is supporting the man to make their lives successful.
Okay, but
when a man picks you, right? If a man picks you, plays video games, all he does play video games in the basement all week long. and he picks you, then when after you say yes, I'm going to be with you, then you can't say he's a bad leader now because he's just playing video games all day long. But you
Me
now
personally would ask what type of esports is he into and what thousands of dollars is he making by playing these games?
Irregardless,
hold on.
There is no irregardless. He has a career now.
Listen. Irregardless of what the answer to that question he gives you, you have to follow him if that's the man you chose to follow. Because if he makes $0
made him
playing
seem
that
like a
video
bad
game,
guy.
I agree with the words that you say. If I choose that would be the man for me to follow. I agree with what you say with that. But if he choose not for me to support him, then that's when I have to say goodbye.
That's too much contradiction because you said the men
I'm
choose.
sorry. I be like it talking in double negatives and stuff.
I know you say the men choose, and then you say I choose the men to lead me. Like so.
No, yeah. Like, well, y'all try to play me when I said that I'm submissive in my dominantness, and stuff. And like,
we believe that you're a submissive woman. Everybody clearly can see that. And a blind
right?
man.
Thank you. But if he is on some note, I'm not getting no bread on these games, then I'm like, why are you playing them? And if he's like, I have no reason, then yeah, he needs to get the fuck up out of here.
He has to report to your demands.
Nah, you already messed up.
No, I'm not trying to change him. I don't want to change the person. How could it be? How could I? How?
You is trying to change him because you just now said if you already with him, and then you said if he not making money, you gonna ask him. So why you playing these games? You already knew he was playing the video games.
No,
before
I'm
you smashed
asking
him, before you
him
laid down with him, before
if
you
that's
was chilling
if that's his only interest. Like he's not even interested in getting a regular fucking job. Then I'm like, let's turn your interest into something that's lucrative.
So you're trying to change him. Just say you're trying to change him, then. That's cool.
You leading him at
But
that
say
point.
you're trying to change him, though. Don't say I'm not trying to change him, but this sounds like you're trying to change him.
I'm trying to change to be a better person that he is already that because I'm interested in him playing games, but I'm like, hey, you're so good. Let's make some bread off of that bullshit.
Now you stunting. You're not interested in him playing games. He must be satisfying you on certain different levels that doesn't require money. But for some reason, you're around a broke dude, right? And that's cool, right? And I'm not saying that's your situation. I'm just saying like in those situations. But it's usually because maybe the dude attractive, or he do sexual things to y'all, the women that keep him around without him having
maybe
money.
I like him because I thought he got good stats in Call of Duty, and I'm just only fucking him to deadass get him on an esports and try to be his manager and get him up on some scheme shit and pimp him out. I don't know.
So where you meet him at? You met him at a Capcom.
If that's all he's into, if he's only into cars, I probably met him at a car show. If he's only into photography, I probably only met him at an art show. If he's only into food, I probably only met him at a fucking cooking class or something. That's what I'm talking about. The guy. No guy is the same. But
do you agree that women accept the men who are leaders in their life or not?
One sec, Kev. Hold on to that.
Sometimes.
To that, one moment. JB says, actually, your followers do, in fact, determine if you're a leader or not by choosing to follow you. You can have a leader's mindset, but if no one chooses to follow you, you are not a leader. John the Baptist, to that, you say what?
Again, if they followed him, while they're following him, he's a leader.
In this example, he's saying no one's following. So then what? Is he still a leader?
But they were following. Because the problem y'all have with this question, with the answer I'm giving you, is you don't like the fact that he's a bad leader and that I called him a leader. And I didn't determine he was a. I didn't go ahead.
I think the problem is, and I'm being honest, I think you answer quicker than you process what's being said sometimes. So the example that Jonathan just gave, he's saying if there is no one following, so you're going, but there were. No, in this example, he's saying there's no one. No one is following. Is that man still a leader? Yes or no?
Okay, so no, at that point, no. But here's the thing. This is what he said. He said a leader can be the bottom line is this. All a leader does is somebody who influences others to do something, whatever that is, accomplish a mission or a task or anything. Really, that's all it is. It could be an organization, an individual, group, team, whatever. The bottom line is that you can be a good leader or a bad leader. What we would like to have is a good leader. That's where you guys are getting all tripped up and confused. And you've been talking about it for like the last 20 minutes or so. And then So that kind of bottom lines that. But what I actually came up to ask about, because there's women on the panel, you guys said something about 20, 30 minutes ago that I really wanted to address. So you said something about men are insulting women, black women insulting women. But when you guys say that, and I hear that quite a bit, what are the insults? You guys got to be more specific. What are they actually saying that's insulting? Because
we didn't hear you. Can you say it again?
Like this. Because insulting people that doesn't solve
Wait,
anything.
You're talking too fast. Can you slow down and say it again, please? We didn't hear you.
So when you guys say black men are insulting women, what do you guys actually mean by that? What are they actually saying that's insulting? I'm just asking for more specifics. That's being very general.
H,
what are they saying?
B. They called us H's and B's all the time.
Well, so but
they tell black women to settle for bus drivers.
Let me answer you. So
Okay,
from my observation, black women have been picked apart to the way they wear their hair, their nails, their eyelashes, their makeup, the way they dress. If they're a single mother, if they don't got no kids, if they do have kids, if they ain't married, if they are married, black women be picked apart for every single facet of their being, every single thing about them by black men.
I personally have been.
But is being a single mother a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a thing.
You can't pick one and then go like, well, that's not really fair.
We gotta look at the statistics. Does being a single mother does that lead to positive outcomes or generally worse outcomes for the children?
Well, I had a great.
There are some NBA players who have single moms. I don't know. I don't know. What again?
It's both.
There's several things.
LeBron mom was
that black women are picked apart for every single thing, everything about black women.
And I get that, but you understand that black men get the same exact scrutiny, right?
So for you going harping on one thing,
how
is like not fair.
What is the scrutiny that black men get?
Now, the one thing I would say about now this is what I want to try to.
Same thing happened to black dudes. I don't even know why you giving an example.
I was just talking about insults. See, because that's the difference, right? See, if constructive criticism makes you better, then that's good. But if you just insulting people for no reason, like I agree with Auntie over here, don't you be calling women names for no reason. That does nothing. But if you're talking about something that's constructive, that's going to make you better, whether you're a man or woman, I don't have any issue with that. So is that what you guys have the problem with?
How is talking about how someone wears their hair, their makeup, their nails? How is that and somebody you don't want? How is that productive to anybody? Answer me that question.
And I'm not gonna actually belabor that because I don't see what the point is.
You said are there things that can help, productive things? So I'm pointing out the dumbass scrutiny. Like there's conversation that go on for hours and days about absolutely nothing because they just want to pick black women apart. That's my point.
Okay, yeah, and you're right. That actually is, that's something that may or may not. I don't even know why you'd be actually criticizing.
Wait, hold on.
If somebody has hair that you don't like, then that's somebody you're not going to deal with. The idea is not to try to convince somebody to change something that they don't want to change. If they don't want to change it, that's fine. Then you just don't deal with them. But the one thing
I have something to say.
And women getting criticism for that. Okay, so we
I have something to say.
That seems something more important as it relates to criticism, constructive criticism. Like we know that's probably not a good thing, right?
The whole point. I'm sorry, my last thing. The whole point of me bringing that up, I don't care about those things, but I'm pointing something out. When the original argument was you don't have our best interest at heart, I'm bringing you back to those minute things to show you. People who actually want to help you do not spend majority of their time focusing on details that are irrelevant just to make you feel bad. What they would do is focus on things that would help you. That's my point.
Okay, I can agree with that. So, because bottom line is that if somebody has hair that you don't like, and I don't know why you'd even be concerned about that.
That's Big Jizz composition says, can a man not lead himself? You still count it right. A man can lead himself, but there are men that are walking around that ain't led by themselves or nobody. So that's not a definitive that all men are leaders. I understand what you're trying to say. But hold on.
But also, I want to go back. Go ahead.
I don't want to get you. I would just recommend you guys get more specific about what insults, so that way guys can actually break it down and you can challenge them on that.
They have.
I'm not going to spend all day talking about
I
hair.
literally just said them to you. I don't know if you guys don't hear me when I talk, but I literally just gave you some examples.
She gave her answer. She said somewhere in the event, focusing on things instead of focusing on the things that are better, basically.
Okay, but okay, so now let's get to we got to get to the single mother part. We got to get to the single mother part. She mentioned that too. So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Knowing that
It
the outcome.
depends on the situation. If you have a husband who's abusing your child, yes, it's good. Depends on the situation. I don't know. Sometimes it is better for us. Yes.
Well,
Kevin, let me help you out real quick, Kevin.
Wait. Hold on. Kev, this is a pointless conversation with some women because when you ask them what man is the type of man that you are willing to listen to, they don't have an answer.
I have an answer.
Kevin, let me help you out real quick. Let me help you out, Kevin, because I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black Guy. All right, cool. So I'm gonna speak then. So Kevin, when men were shaming Ebony K. Williams over the last week about saying she wouldn't date Abra, right? If I just came to you and said, would you date a random woman that work at KFC, right? You're gonna ask me how she look, is she submissive? A number of other things is gonna qualify her. These niggas didn't want to do that, right? So when we say like the type of shit that black women deal with, I can just type in Ebony K. Williams and you'll see everybody named some of these niggas up here now shitting on black women, characterizing them like, oh, they're just these Jezebels who want the like the richest niggas. They won't say, oh yeah, Ebony K. Williams is a lawyer, right? She got her law degree. If that was a man, they would say he deserves a bad bitch, right? But the woman, she's supposed to settle for some bum ass nigga. That's the problem with these men these days.
No, you
it's
simp
ridiculous.
God. No. This is all bad information. Men that are getting money and doing their thing have no problem getting women. We need to stop pushing this narrative that they do. They don't.
That's not what I said, Aaron. You've been characterizing. Fourth grade reading level. Showing again. That's literally not what I said.
Actually, it's exactly what you just said. Actually, it's what
that's not what I said.
Well, you haven't even let me finish to show you why it's what you said. It's what you said because you said, well, if a guy is out here, he's a lawyer, we tell him he should be able to get any woman. That's because they are getting them. And so it makes sense to say that because they doing it. For women, it ain't the same outcome. Just because they get money don't mean they get the same outcome. When men get money, they get that outcome. That's why it's not blanket.
You talking about this Kevin Samuels outcome of being divorced twice? Died, not married. Like, what are you talking about? I'm just saying, like, he was like what results are we talking about here? I just want to like point somebody out who has those desired results.
Shout out to
outside of Anton.
Most men with money get that result. Most men that get money, that start to make money, get that result.
Wait, who?
We both know handsome broke men getting pussy too.
You making this point even more. You making this point even more.
Gucci man, you either got the sauce or you don't. You either got the sauce or you don't. It's just that simple.
No.
All right, look, the point is basically that.
Okay, slow down. Here's the problem, right? You can't tell women nothing. If you don't say what they want to hear, they don't listen.
That's not true.
Auntie J, you look lovely. I love the pink.
Aaron, that's not true.
Okay, so it is. So what's not true about
you look so nice, Auntie J. Look at her with the glasses.
No, she doesn't.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
So hold on. Venus,
I hate fat Venus.
What's not true about that?
I listen to my brother, and he says a lot of shit I don't like to hear. That's not true. Women do listen to men. They just choose which ones they want to listen to.
Okay, so as it relates to the Ebony Williams situation,
you just use your brother.
Let me ask you a question. Y'all don't have no women that listen to y'all? Yes or no?
Listen to the simp.
Yes, I have women that listen to me.
Okay, thank you.
I got a brother as that analogy.
Do y'all have black women that listen to y'all?
Yeah, I got a black wife and a black daughter. But I want to make this statement though.
Oh, okay.
I want to make this statement.
That's someone that's in your circle, man. You should.
He said we don't listen to nobody. That's what he said. He said nobody.
He's saying that anything that y'all don't want to hear, something that y'all don't want to hear. No, y'all not listening to that.
That man says shit I don't want to hear every day, but I respect his opinion.
Okay, so when he says the stuff that you don't want to hear and you don't agree with, you go and do it, right?
Yeah. I try to.
For example, wait. For example, So what has your brother told you that you didn't want to hear and that you didn't agree with that you did it anyway?
Let me think. Without getting too personal on this damn thing. He told me to stop talking to people about decisions I want to make and go to God first.
And go to God first. And look, you on this panel right now, so you ain't listen. Anyway,
I'm not talking to y'all about decisions I want to make.
Like, come on, son. What she
What decisions do I want to make that we're talking about?
YouTube.
What decision do I want to make that we're talking about?
You have to be specific, right?
Like y'all just say anything. This is why that's why I don't listen to y'all, because y'all say any fucking thing.
No.
Y'all make relationships. Men and women.
And that's all I'm saying. When y'all say
it's not smart people, so I'm not gonna listen to not smart people.
You can challenge them on it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. Men and women. Hold on, let me say, Aaron. Let me say this. Men and women both do this. Both of us do this now. Men and women both do this now. I need for you, and this my challenge going here for YouTube and in the personal life period. When we talk about relationships now, because this is an endless circle. I want we start talking about relationships without including sex and money. Leave sex and money off the table. What? If you can talk about sex and money and talk about relationships, it would do so much better, because we tend to not understand relationships. It all comes around 2 points. For men is sex, and for women is money. Leave numbers out of it. And I bet you, if we start talking about numbers and talking about our sex, you would get so much further in these conversations.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you about that.
I don't know where else the conversation goes after we take those two things out of it. I don't know where else to go.
Y'all can't even be quiet long enough to hear each other speak. I don't foreshadow occurring anyway.
I was finally agreeing with him. That made so much sense to me. What you just said.
It made sense. However, the problem is younger people. We use the data and information and we bring it to life. Oh, we know that's what this exchange is for. This is how we talk. Back then, they just didn't talk like that. We're going to go out to dinner, but I know what this is really for. They knew what it was. We talk about what it is. It's different generation. We talk different. We analyze different.
No, I think you're missing it.
We're not. I'm not saying.
I agree with Aaron. I agree with Aaron.
I'm not saying.
Because if you take out sex and you take out money, then you have to deal with character, morals, and principles. That's what he's saying.
I heard what he said.
Because y'all don't have none, y'all don't understand how to do that without talking about that. So I understand.
Okay, so
you're saying that it's a different generation.
So wait. See how she'll make an insult of people in their character, but then say black men, what they do is they insult and focus on the negative.
Yeah, I'm matching energy. I came up here trying to be respectful, but that's always so Venus, ignorant shit. So I'm on some
Venus, being respectful. Then your last boyfriend. What did he have good character?
No personal questions.
Did he have good character?
Next.
It's a fair question.
Nope.
No answer.
Did he have good character?
I have no answers for nothing personal. Not doing it.
So it is talking about our character personal.
Yeah, because you talk about John the Baptist, you talk about Jonathan Barronville, you talk about a lot of people and what they do. One second, let me finish. You literally personalize every single exchange that you had on this conversation, talking about their personal business. And now that I ask you, did your last boyfriend, add good character? Now you don't want to talk about it? Is that fair?
Because it's going to make
discuss things that they chose to share. If I choose not to share something, that's my right.
You are doing literally what you accused John the Baptist of doing. You are very obtuse when it comes to questions you don't ask. But now you say, you see, this is a man that has a wife, and no. You are literally personalizing other people's lives, but you don't want to offer yours.
No, John the Baptist didn't answer
about his life. You asked. We were talking about him being a sincere person. I didn't even know he was married. Y'all told me his business.
No, but you know that Jonathan was married. You use personal information to assess if he was a good man or not. What we are asking you, since you are telling us, take the money away and take this away and take that away, is an honest question. You can say yes or no. Did your last boyfriend
if the information is already public knowledge, you can use it.
Right. In this case, I've learned that any
don't
little
divulge
personal
information
detail
anymore.
you
We're
say
over
gets
it, so
thrown
you
in your
can't use
face
it.
later. So
I just want to. Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to finish this point. 30 minutes ago, you said to John, "This is why I don't like to have these conversations because these people are having conversations in bad faith." Touche.
Whatever.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, and I gotta go because we can already go to this movie. But check this out. The only reason I came out is because you guys were talking about just general information, and instead of and if the issue is men insulting women for no reason, then I don't support that. But what I'm saying is that if it's constructive criticism and it's toxic behavior, and we're actually criticizing that to make you better people, then that's fair game, and we should be doing that. We do that for men. We should be doing it for women. We also do it for children. Hell, we do it for everybody. That's all I'm saying. We're not going to sit here and argue about weaves and fingernails, but but it is worth the effort, time, and energy to actually talk about toxic behavior that's actually destroying either the community or the race or the country or something to that effect. Do you guys agree to that? Does that make sense?
KFC, we appreciate you, OG.
Representation.
You're talking
Marketing.
to the same women that will tell you, "Oh, my last man, he was toxic," but man, they don't have no problem with getting disrespected if toxic is fun to them. They just want to complain after the toxic fun is gone. Now it's time to talk about all the bad stuff he did. But during the time, I ain't gonna lie, he's not good for me. He's toxic. But they enjoy it. Black women don't have no problem in disrespecting it. As long as you the guy that they like to disrespect him.
All right. That's the only point I wanted to make. As you guys are doing that, just be more specific so we can drill it down to what we're actually talking about so we can focus on the issues. All right. But at any rate, thanks, Aaron. I love you guys. You have a good weekend. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. The wife and I are getting ready to go out and have some fun. You guys take care.
Take care. Bro. I'm just telling you right now, these women don't have no problem with you disrespecting them if they like you. They only have a problem with you disrespecting them if they don't like you. This is how they get in all those toxic relationships. Oh, we toxic. We've been back and forth for 2 years. Man, he do this and that. You have no problem with it. You enjoy it.
Definitely. But Aaron, that wouldn't happen again if the suggestion I made 5 minutes ago.
It wouldn't happen.
If you take sex off the table, that would begin to
here's the problem.
That would reduce.
Okay, but John the Baptist, here's the problem. Women don't have no character unless a man install it in them. They lack it. They don't have it. Time after time.
Who said something like that? What is wrong with you?
I do
like I said, women do not have any character unless
we blame the fathers. Thank you, Aaron. You're right. The lack of fathers is the reason why.
Actually, what Aaron is saying is true, and if women actually would take that and listen to what he's saying and take it at the word, he's actually saying what's true. Because
that is not true. How the hell a person with no character gonna give you something?
Everyone,
bro.
Hold on a second. I'm not trying to throw insult. I want to actually get some of this conversation.
No, I wasn't talking about Aaron. I wasn't talking about him.
So what? The way they're supposed to. But no, I'm saying what he said. Okay, I thought you referred to what Aaron was saying.
No, I wasn't talking about him.
Because women, so the way it works our relationships is, what makes Aaron right though, in that women.
I'll add the context if you want.
That shit breaking that bad, bro. You might as well let it go. Let it go.
I thought it was me. I'm like, damn, is it me?
I don't understand nothing.
John the Baptist, hold your thoughts, family. You're getting distorted. So shout out to something to think about. That's what happens. People throw rocks and hide hands. I don't want to be vulnerable, but I'll diminish someone else's vulnerability.
That's a fact. That's Venus.
I actually praised Jonathan for his. I didn't diminish anybody. So whoever you are with your dumbass super chat, pay attention. I didn't diminish anyone. I praised him.
He said,
so in order for you to have character, you must have accountability. It is a direct requirement. If you don't have accountability, you cannot have a character. And what I've found continuously dealing with women, everything attributed to them is because somebody else made them do it, or if this person wasn't involved, it's always somebody else. Always. They don't have the ability to have character on their own until a man is around. That's why you see the women that are the most calm, the most well-spoken, the most well-mannered, the most insight, the most intelligent, have men around them. Married to a man, have a boyfriend, whatever the case is.
I go hold you.
So can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Can I say something?
Can y'all hear me now? I want to
All the
finish
way
what I
to
was
they
saying.
boo
Hold on.
car.
I think Venus was talking. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
Happy as
Well,
hell.
let him go. He gotta leave, so let him get his point out.
It be the single women, man. Y'all annoying as fuck.
So
I'm single.
God is the only one that
okay, so
understands.
we can't.
Are you
What
married, sir?
Why are you talking to occupied women?
what we have to what we have to understand when it comes to character. When it comes to character, when it comes to women having character and morals. Okay, so in society, women cannot fight or fight like men can fight, contend because they're not as physical. So what ends up happening, two things end up happening. First of all, in order for her to survive, she can't fight in a moral way because she's at a disadvantage. That's one of the reasons why it was always good for a man to marry a woman and to protect women in his family or in the community, because it puts women in a situation where they can be protected and not have to fight against a man. Because if you ask a woman to fight against a man, she can't physically do it, so she has to fight in a manner that makes it unfair, which means she can't really abide by morals. So we don't want a woman. We don't want a woman who knows how to fight. We want a woman.
We don't want a woman to know how to fight.
No, listen, because listen, listen.
He built that bridge. You are the biggest bridge.
Listen to what I listen.
That's why I laughed. I was like,
Ghettoest
what?
shit I've ever heard in my life. You want a woman to be out here swinging on niggas or even women?
Is that what I said? I'm just saying, like, it's different ways to fight. Like I would love a lawyer. I would love a lawyer woman. She fights in court. So like, why it's always got to be like physicality? I don't get y'all.
Physicality was one, but that wasn't everything I was just talking about. It's in essence the essence of protecting women in general, because women are supposed to be feminine and submissive, but they can't be feminine and submissive if there's no one protecting them. If they're not
I have a question, John the Baptist.
Sir, he just kind of rambling. I'm confused. Like,
Okay.
Imagine having a lawyer wife
so
fighting for you in
we're
court.
going to move past
Get
the
a ticket.
rambling. I'm going to try this. What on this planet women solely responsible and accountable for by themselves without nobody else? What are women solely responsible and accountable for by themselves?
Their own lives.
That is successful.
Their own lives.
They're giving birth.
They are not successful.
No, not even their own lives.
They're not successful.
Wait, stop. They do not give birth by themselves. They get assistance.
You do give birth by yourself.
Exactly. No, you don't.
Women haven't historically
You
had
do not give birth by yourself.
The choice is there, Aaron. The choice is theirs when it comes to actually having a baby.
Do y'all not realize that every procedure method to bring a baby out safely from your body came from a man? So y'all don't do that.
You didn't realize that women
Girls still go to the
before
office
doctors
before
were able to even
and
do that.
have the baby by themselves and come back 3 days later. Are you kidding?
Aaron, Aaron, to answer your question,
I just want to be understood. I just want to make sure I hear. So having babies is what they're solely accountable for.
That's not what I'm saying.
One thing, and I did.
Oh, so
nope.
I'm not playing this game. So I'm gonna
I can name another one. Breastfeeding them.
I'm going to ask again to make sure I'm
You
not.
see how y'all won't take it to the arena of anything dealing with men? Y'all got to keep it solely with
solely women. What do you?
No, because y'all know y'all can't bring it out to the work area. You can't bring it out to the private
to answer
sector.
your question,
you can't bring it out to building civilization. You can't bring it out to building. You got to keep it to
What
shit.
does that have to do with character? I'm lost as fuck.
Mikey said, name something we're solely accountable for.
Jeez, man.
Y'all fucking did not understand the question at all.
Okay. Nigga, I want to make us have a free education.
I'm trying to answer the question. The one thing that women are solely, you said, can control and in life of no,
let them repeat it.
Yes, please.
What are women solely responsible and accountable for in this world by themselves without having a man being implicated in it?
Okay, and my answer to that is their own life. All of the shit that men don't give a fuck about, that women do care about, which makes them a woman. What, not to go down the road of trans or whatever the fuck. I'm just saying, like, if they're into their own business or into children or into just crack, whatever the fuck that bitch is into, whatever that woman is into, girl,
I got
older
the
woman,
answer. I'm not doing this long with answer. Okay, I got the answer.
That's what it. Yeah,
Can I explain why that is not
the
even
one
true?
thing.
That is not
That's the
even
one
true.
thing that the woman is solely responsible for and accountable
They're
for.
responsible for
It's
their own
her
body,
own
their
life.
own lives.
Aaron,
Her
can
own
I
life.
explain? Aaron,
Her
can I
own life.
explain why they're not accountable for their own lives?
Go ahead.
Accountable for our own
Okay.
mental
All right. So
Wait, hold up. Go ahead.
I'm looking in the chat and I see
We're
that people are
accountable
saying
for
yes,
our
our
own
own life.
Auntie J, chill. Hold up.
Chill. I would say that yes, you are responsible for your own life, but by definition,
And
you are not
accountable.
you're not accountable for your own life. You cannot
should be.
protect yourself. The only reason you are out here and able to walk free, go to the store by yourself, is because you believe a man will protect you if another man violates
No.
you. And wait. Without that said protection, you will become slaves of bad men. Do you understand that?
So I understand that, but what I'm saying is, why is it that a woman has to be like, I think that a man is going to hurt me, instead of saying, I think a person is going to hurt me? Why does she think that the probability of someone hurting her is going to be a male?
No, I don't care about that. I'm not.
My bad. I'm sorry. All right, I was going there. I was going there.
I know. I've
Y'all
already heard.
My bad. All right,
Can I
we're not
address
gonna.
It's pointless to go there, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can I address Trigger Mike?
Go ahead, Venus.
Trigger Mike, are you responsible for my life?
What do you? I am a part of the structure that is responsible for your life. That is
you
correct.
responsible?
No, you are not.
Excuse me. You protect me in any way? Do you
All right.
protect me in any way?
Can I make a quick rebuttal to that?
I just want a yes or
you
no.
do realize there
Oh
are
my
2
God.
million more women in the workforce approximately than men?
Protect
Hold on.
me in any way.
You asked me an intelligent question. I'm gonna give you an intelligent
yes or no
answer.
her. Just yes
Oh
or
my
no.
God.
No.
Never mind.
Hold on.
Never mind.
Men make up over 80+% of taxes paid in this world, even though women work. So yes, we are responsible for your goddamn
That's
life.
great.
What?
Okay. So yeah, he said yeah. So go ahead, Venus. He said yeah.
Yes, we are responsible for
I am the law.
You say
I'm
that
just
what
Jay.
percentage black men pay?
Who's talking?
You love bringing that up, PhD.
Yeah, because
You
I want
love
to make.
bringing
If
that
you
shit
want to
up.
take credit for it, I want you to be able to take credit for it. So now, if we go on tax base, then what percentage are black men responsible for?
87. Hold on, y'all. We went through this yesterday.
We about to start
87%
lying
of black.
and shit.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Lying now.
87% of black men are employed. Therefore, they work. Hold on.
87% of black.
Hold on.
No, they're not.
Goddamn. Hold on. I know y'all don't
Less
like
employed
flex.
than any other
I know y'all
group of
don't like
men.
smart niggas. All y'all can do is yell over them. But
Oh,
these
asked you a
men,
yes
the
or no,
number
and
one
your smart
sector.
ass
Hold
couldn't
on.
even answer. What are we
The
talking
number
about?
one sector that black men employ is public administration, which are city and state jobs, which means yes, taxes comes out of their check too. Sorry,
Okay.
you can't beat
Yes,
me on
but
that
they're
one.
less
either.
employed than any other group of men,
13%,
and they earn less,
17% of
so
us
they still account for a
in
lesser
America,
tax
but
base than the other.
Okay,
group
well,
of
No,
once
men.
it don't matter.
So
It don't matter. It's more than black men.
This man does
Hold
not
on.
protect
No,
me
you're not about to
at
hijack
all.
the conversation.
Okay,
Once
I'm sorry.
again, Trigger Mike, do not fall for that. I
He
did not
couldn't even
see.
give a yes or no.
No,
he did give a yes.
Why
He
you
I
ain't
gave
tell
a
me
better.
yes
I
before
gave
I
better. I gave
said?
better than a yes or no.
Calm
you
down. I did not make
You
a
can't
statement.
you can't give context in your answer. You gotta give your
Exactly.
answer
I gave
context.
better.
I think you guys want me to be extra assertive and extra mean when I don't like to be that way. I'm going to try my best to not have to be that way, but I'm really, really getting pushed to that point. I'm going to try this again. I didn't ask about black men. I didn't ask about black women. I said women specifically. So whether it's black men that can add to the percentage, is it the men? Because that's what my question is. I'm not on racial barriers right now. What is it that women are responsible for and accountable for by themselves without implicating a man or somebody else? And the answer,
I just told you 3 things.
You said breastfeeding as one of them.
Go ahead.
Stop it.
Yeah. I think Jay said breastfeed it. Breastfeed
Stop
it.
it.
You can't milk a cat and you can't milk men.
Y'all kill. Listen, man. They don't have to do that. You idiots. They don't have to do that.
But Aaron, it's more healthy. Aaron.
They actually
It's
don't
more
do it
healthy.
nowhere near as much as they used to either.
You know what, Aaron? I'm so sorry.
actually
I'm gonna
used
answer
that
your question from
term.
earlier. I think I do like you angry. I think
The
I do like
formula
you
is
angry
raising
and
babies
assertive,
now.
and
Y'all
I
don't be
do want you
breastfeeding.
angry and
What y'all talking
assertive.
Y'all don't be
Because you're
breastfeeding nobody.
hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
And you do understand that women breastfeeding
I
is
got
far more
nipples,
healthier than
fucker.
kids
Can
eating
you milk
Similac
me?
all fucking day.
Of course it is more healthy. That they don't do it because they work and they don't lack proximity to the baby, which will bring their milk down. So they don't breastfeed as much as they used to.
I actually have something that they're actually responsible for and everything. Having sex with us.
Jesus, that involves a okay.
Like, involves a man.
He's saying solely means
okay.
Yeah.
Other races of men can
Yeah.
answer this
In
question.
other words, you can't live without men. That's what Aaron is trying to get to.
No, I'm not.
I agree.
I think they can live
I
without
agree,
men.
but
It is a
I think
genuinely
Just
honest,
never got this far.
What are men solely responsible for?
Who said that?
Me, Venus. What are men solely responsible for?
Stop it, Venus. Stop
living and being a human being.
Wait, I'm asking the men. What are men
that's a good
solely
question.
responsible for?
Well, before
women.
Before we answer that question, before we get to that, because that's not my question. You jumping past my question. Are you saying that in order to get an inference about what men are accountable for and responsible for, you're not going to answer the question for women?
I don't know if you heard my answer.
I answered your question.
My answer was simple. My own life and my own well-being. I am solely responsible for that.
Okay.
Me.
Okay. So that's it. And would you say that is the same thing that goes for men?
Yes.
Yes, until otherwise for both, right? When both create a family, then both are responsible for that family. When both create a business, then both are responsible for that business. So yes, I would say it is the same until other things are added on later in life. But solely responsible, we are all responsible for our own being.
So okay,
so Aaron, I got a question. I got a question about the answer. Aaron, I got a question about the answer. Maybe, and I want to make sure the context. So
that's true.
Okay, so are you solely Venus?
Oh hell no!
Are you
I'm not doing it.
And Aaron? So Aaron, I also you kept jumping into because I don't want to mess up your question. I want to make sure I understand. So Venus, if your father is at any point responsible for life, did that part play into the answer? Yes or no? I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah, of course. Does that mean I'm not responsible for my life? Like he's not responsible for it now, today. I am. I'm grown.
But at some point in your life, he was responsible. So that's still not.
The question wasn't right? At some point. The question was solely. Who today is solely responsible for me? The answer is me.
Okay, I got you.
Can I ask?
If it's today, then okay, I get you.
Can I ask a question sincerely? Can I ask a sincere question? Do you think think the state of turmoil between black men and women black men and black women is simply because women are actually want and yearn for a man to be responsible for them, and they don't have that? Do you think that might have something to do with it?
No.
Fucking lying.
I think they don't want to
the
be.
reason being. Well, I'm sorry. Unlikely. I'm sorry, let me just answer this question. The reason why I say no is because the women that actually do have fathers in their lives, those fathers pressure those women to have successful relationships. So it's not necessarily that, it's this with the bad guys, whatever. So when men are still in a woman's life, it's still that they have maybe even higher standards than the women that don't have men in their lives.
I have no idea how that
me either. I don't know what
the hell I just asked, but thank you.
I don't know what you just said.
Okay.
So if you don't,
order in the
why
court.
do you need
order in the court? Cheeky Banner is here. Please, Cheeky Banner, tell us what you got to say, brother.
So is this the same? The question is, what are men responsible for just their lives?
Essentially, what happened was, I'll give you a quick rundown. I asked, posed to the panel, what are women solely accountable and responsible for in life without anybody else? They said, just ourselves. I said, okay. And then, of course, they wanted the counter because that's always the common thing to do. Let's talk about the men.
Oh man,
what about the men? What are they responsible for and accountable for? And that's what the question had led to.
So men are responsible for and accountable for other people's lives outside of their own, right? Because the first thing, what I mean by that is Well, we'll use black women in this case because they are the first ones that I know to say this. Aren't black men protecting us? What does that mean? What does that imply?
It means they're not responsible for our lives. Yeah, exactly.
No.
It
No. Stop.
implies
I heard one answer one at a time, please, God. She said that means that they're not responsible for our lives. So if that's the expectation, then why is it implied that we have to be responsible for y'all? What kind of protection comes without any responsibility?
I don't understand
that wasn't my answer.
They don't
Well,
understand
I'm not
logical
talking to you
questions.
though, so it doesn't matter. What kind of protection comes without responsibility?
Love, right?
What?
If I'm gonna protect my child, she ain't responsible for shit. I'm gonna protect her because I love her. That to answer your question. So yeah, there is a type. Next.
Wait, what did you just say? Love is the reason for protection?
You said what protection comes without responsibility. And I said if I have a child, or I'll just use my niece, she has no responsibility. I'm going to protect her and I require nothing.
Right, but you're responsible to her. That's the difference. She may not have any responsibility to you, but you have responsibility to her. Right? And in the same way, women have no responsibility for protection of men, but want all the responsibility to be on the man to protect her. For example, if me and Venus go out, all right, we're not dating, we're not doing anything, and Venus get mollywopped, what do you think she's going to expect me to do? What do you think? Whose responsibility is it to protect her?
Nobody.
Yeah, but that's not a good argument though, because
wait.
It is.
Somebody said nobody.
It was
if a woman,
Yes.
but if a woman attacks you out in public, you're probably gonna look at your girl like, yo.
Nah.
No, she finna get called the cops on.
Okay. Now for some reason all the men are so civil. Okay.
Why you laugh so evil, Cheeky?
I'm just saying, the cops will be called. If a woman hit me, I'm not looking at my girl like, "Well, you need to handle this." I don't even know what'll happen because, again, I've never been hit by a woman. No woman's ever fathomed to hit my 5'8" ass. Right, baby?
Well, Chicky, hold
Send her ass to jail
your
and do
thought
a
for
dance.
just a second. Let me try this. Venus, who's responsible and accountable for fixing the problems in the black community? Is it the leaders that are the men, or is it the women?
I think both.
Oh, now you think
I'm out of here.
Smart answer. Right
Yo,
answer.
what's crazy is that it actually has to be both though.
So
Never in the history ever. Never in the history ever.
Aaron, can I ask a follow-up question?
It's so funny
Let
how
me
y'all
say
be
something.
so
A super chat came in earlier when they were talking about how 97% of all elected officials were white men. Nobody were surprised. And that's how you protect people and actually do shit in the community. Right?
No, it's not.
If you want, my bad. So in order to have better police reform, hold on. I got this. In order to have better police reform, don't participate. Don't become police officers. Don't become judges. Don't practice law. Don't go to school for none of that shit at all.
That's not how you do it. You know how you do it?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get
that's crazy.
Here's how you do it. I don't see any people in the J community in Congress or the Senate. Barely. I don't see any Asians there. Barely. What they do is take control of their own goddamn community.
They lobby politicians
in their community.
They lobby politicians. That's not an excellent point. That's
don't let him know.
shit.
Don't let him move the point.
That's
don't let him move the point.
No,
bandits being bandits again.
You are not going to move the point. Tiki was rolling.
So now y'all black men don't know what a lobbyist is. Now y'all black men don't know that.
I got a question for the lady.
No.
I got a question.
It's really the amount of degenerate babies that's in the neighborhood that's messing up the neighborhoods.
All right, what problems have women caused in society that they have ever fixed themselves?
Our lack of education. We're fixing that. Our financial situation by at least attempting to become entrepreneurs and get higher education. We are fixing that. What have y'all fixed?
That would be
What have y'all fixed?
It starts with the families. You shouldn't have a baby if you don't have a family. That's just the bottom line. Women be having babies like they would have a pet. They think babies are pets. That's what we have, and a bunch of
Wait,
motherfuckers wasn't supposed to
Lee.
be born. That's what it
Lee.
is.
You're not.
Stay with that, Pat.
Rule by Venus.
No.
Did you mention education?
Yes, I did.
What has education done for women in the Black community?
Raise their income. I don't know.
Actually, it raised their debt.
It raised their income too. Include that too.
So, what I'm saying,
But debt to ratio, debt to income
for the
ratio.
last 13 years, y'all have been the most enrolled people in school and have not closed the wage gap between blacks and whites 1 red cent. So that means that y'all are going to
Have they closed
This argument that she's making right now is
bullshit.
what created segregation, bro. I mean integration. And this shit
Y'all are
was
going to
terrible,
school
bro.
for
We should
underwater
have just
clay
stayed
molding.
in house with families and built up with families. If you did not, we should have created a law back then. If you were black and you could not sustain a family, you could not have kids. The hood is riddled with a bunch of kids that have no dads. The mom just had them because of Christianity, because of religion, because the dad was cute. Whatever the fuck the reason was, it wasn't a real reason. It wasn't like, damn, he's about to become an owner of a business at 19 or whatever fuck age what he was. Like how like yo, it's just so annoying that they make all these different reasons to why after the fact of the real problem, which is if he cannot show you that he has money, you do not have his kid, period. If he cannot show you a background, a lineage of other dads and granddads, and he can't bring you to a family reunion of 100 motherfuckers that's backing him, you should have never had his baby. That's just so annoying that they never understand.
Hey, I finally agree with I finally agree with
agree with him too.
Wait, what does that have? What does that have to do with anything regarding what men are responsible for outside of themselves?
Correct.
Everything. Do you not realize everything you just named? What the expectation was for the man to be responsible for it?
No, I agree with you. I never argued about that.
Wait. So look. That is the point that Aaron was making. I didn't.
We never got Aaron's point though. He just asked, "What are women solely responsible for?"
I just seen where they two conversation was going. I'm just saying, like, the problem starts with motherfuckers having babies with people just for the dumbest reasons. And now you got a bunch of kids. Like, bro, I can name a bunch of scenarios that's happening every day. Like, yo, in DC and Prince County, Georgia, these teenage kids ran up on this bus as teenagers and beating this kid up and tried to shoot him in the gun jam. As teenagers, they're trying to kill a kid on a bus.
Okay.
It's all like it is the dumbest shit.
You're jumping all over the board.
I'm on the same time.
So from now on, whenever y'all hear Venus say y'all the leaders, right? It's y'all job to fix things. Just know she don't mean that. What she means
I do mean it.
No, I just asked you whose job it is, and you said it's not the leaders. It's the group's job. The man.
Well, okay.
All right, I'll go back and pull the footage up.
No. Listen to what I'm about to say. Listen to what I'm about to say. If there's a task at work, and the leader has his responsibilities, does that not mean that the people under him just don't do anything? We're not responsible for our duties too? Does that mean that?
No, because that's confusing. No. That's confusing what you're saying, because you're asking the leader is the one that gets blamed, right?
Well, you said who's responsible to fix it. I said both. So the same, if we were at work and we had a project, just because you're the manager doesn't mean us under you do nothing. That's not what that means. We all have to fix it.
So
accountability.
So why is?
Go ahead.
Crazy. Why, if that is the case, why is that never ever mentioned whenever we start talking about leadership and building or fixing? The first thing that's mentioned is y'all the leaders. It's never, well, you know what? I'm the follower or I'm the underling. It's never that. So why is it that you're doing this now?
Because I was asked a direct
I be like that though. I be like that, and you and Aaron don't never want to hear.
Yeah, be quiet. Now, Cheeky, go ahead and finish your story. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm not playing.
All right, let me behave, child. Aaron on some shit today. I was asked a direct question. I answered it. I do think if we're a group or a team or whatever you want to label a pair of people, then we both have a set of responsibilities. That doesn't take away the fact that you are the leader.
Okay, so let me ask. So let's just say, okay, what happens to you if things don't get done as the follower?
Oh, I'm out.
You just gonna quit?
Yeah,
So you are
if we can't fix
You gonna
it, I ain't wasting
self-delete?
my whole life.
I find 3 other different ways.
Aaron, can you repeat the question again so I make sure I heard you right?
Wow.
So you are the leader,
But
he can tell you shit.
I find
was
3
deep,
other different ways
Aaron.
to present to my partner.
That was deep, Aaron.
Wait. Just let's just go back and play Venus scenario. If we
Yes.
at work and you're the leader, but I still have a responsibility to do that. What happens if you don't want to do the job?
You could fire me, right? I'm really not understanding. Is that what you asking?
No. I'm following your logic. So, Jenna, please calm down. So,
Aaron, do you have a location to land your plane?
Oh my God,
Florida, this is not the day. You might not have noticed. This is not the day for this.
Okay, you call this idiots?
It's not.
We're not in the mood, and it's partially my fault. I'm sorry.
Let
me relax.
It has nothing to do with Venus. I love Venus. So what I'm saying is, we can fire you, right? If we fire you, is that considered a failure?
Yeah, in a way, yeah. Because look, what they'll say about a job, right? If you have a high turnover rate, you're not doing that well, right?
So our outcome is tied to you.
True.
So
I'm not following. I don't know. Maybe I'm
How are you not following this?
Aaron, you got this one sold up.
I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. Let y'all just think for a moment.
No, Cheeky, tell me, because I'm not understanding.
Oh my gosh.
You got this sold up, Aaron.
Venus, you have created the persona and perception of the black woman who's holding black men accountable, and it's all black man type fault. That's kind of the thing you built up. Now, asking these questions, we're hearing a side we've never heard from you before because we tend to provide the other side, and you disagree so much and so hard. We didn't know that you actually believed some of it was true. That it's actually both the responsibility of both the men and women. This is our first time hearing this from you ever.
I feel like I said this before, but okay, maybe I haven't. I don't know.
Feel like
but it's all good.
Jesus.
Well, but maybe y'all influenced me. Maybe I'm taking direction from the men. Maybe I'm falling into my place. Okay.
Aaron, I don't know if I'll be on Fight Club tonight because I could be dead. I don't know. But I gotta go, dog. I can't.
Is hell freezing over?
Aaron, that was masterful.
All right,
I'm following the man's leadership. Okay, maybe I done changed my mind out here. I don't know.
I gotta go. See y'all, Aaron. I'll catch you later, dog.
I'm following the leadership of the black man because y'all are amazing. Y'all are great and so wise. And I finally understand. I've seen the light.
Is you so bad?
Great.
Oh,
I'm glad.
I respect the black man and his opinion, so I'm on board and I'm resting in my femininity. You guys are right. Women need to get their shit together. Women need to listen to these men.
Cheeky, is this music to your ears?
Okay.
Oh,
you need to
Cheeky
follow
bounce. He
the
couldn't
black
hear it.
male leadership that is available to you. You need to submit, okay, and rest in your femininity. And when the man is talking, you just shut up and you do as you're told because his taxpayer dollars protect you. Okay.
Cheeky doesn't know how to submit.
If it's righteous, if it empowers you first, if his advice is something that educates you and caresses you and loves you, if it's actual good leadership, if it's not fucking bail, especially if the person doesn't want to hear your support, because your support, what I've known is that a relationship is supposed to be two people. A relationship is supposed to be two people making each other's lives better. Because you can make your life good by yourself.
Jeanette, what are some of the things you do to make someone's lives better?
Listen.
Pay their bills?
No, because I can barely pay my bills. So if they could catch me when my phone is on, then I would love to listen to them as well. But I also don't ask them to pay my bills. So I'm a very different person. But I listen because a person is a person no matter who they are. So the first thing you should do is
tell
listen.
y'all something? It's serious right now.
That made no sense. A
This is
person is a person.
I'm sorry?
A person is a person no matter who they are. Okay. I
Yeah.
still want that. I still want that date though.
Okay,
I'm
honestly,
sorry. I'm sorry. Fatty, would you just say you still want the what now?
My confusion is delicious.
so
Lot of mercy with the
do the
food
men
then.
not think that they're? This is honest. I'm really being serious. So do men not think that they are responsible more because they're leaders? You guys don't feel that way?
No. What is a leader?
The one who takes on most of the responsibility, right? The one who makes.
I don't know no leader that takes on most of the responsibility. I only know leaders that take all of the responsibility. I don't know no leaders. I don't know no leaders that go, I take a quarter of this responsibilities over his. The only leaders I know is it's all my fault. I don't know no other leaders.
Okay. So do you think men are not supposed to take that position?
I'm not asking if I think if they're supposed to take it. I'm
not trying to frustrate you. I'm trying to understand, like, because when we say, but y'all are the leaders, there's a lot of pushback, right? So I'm asking. So
but why are men attributed to being the leaders? Why?
I think it's just a societal thing. That's what we've always been taught. And if you get into religion,
I can tell you why.
And if you get into religion, that's also what's taught, right? It's like God, man, then woman, then child. There's a lot of reasons.
I can tell you why. I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
Woman opens her legs, snap, crackle, and pop. She ain't married, and she had a baby. I don't want to hear none of that religious crap. Oop, op, boo,
well, let me.
It has nothing to do with religion or being a hoe.
Wait, excuse me. Hold on. Can you wait? Hold on.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Venus.
The reason I bring religion into it is not because a person has to necessarily be religious, but you have to understand how religion influences society. It just does. So whether you are religious or not, if you grew up in this country, right, where it says on the dollar bill, "In God we trust," religion is all over the influence in this country. So yeah, I can bring it up. A lot of our societal norms are based around religious what do you call them? Doctrines. It's just true. Man, wife, child, all that stuff you can find in the Bible. Am I saying something wrong?
No, it is not that you guys saying something wrong. It's like you, PhD, Flora, you guys have conversations in bad faith so much that we kind of don't understand where you stand on shit, right? Because today kind of like it seemed like you are willing to be. I don't know. It's like I don't know.
Understanding. She's more understanding today. Today she's more understanding. It seems like.
I don't know. I just I don't
it
understand.
Seems, yeah.
Aaron, can you re-ask your question, please? Because I did have an answer, but I totally forgot what the question was. I had a brain fart.
Aaron, go get some water. I don't like when you get all mad.
I don't worry. I'm calm. Okay, let me try this tonight because I know you want to troll me and Flora wants to troll me, but I think she knows it's probably not the best.
I hate trolling you. Are you kidding me?
I'm here.
No, he's saying me. This is why he never wants to hear what I have to say. And I love you, Aaron. I will never troll you. You are a black man. I'm a black woman. You're my brother. You're my husband, and you're also my king. I'm not trolling you.
I love you,
I don't
Aaron.
trust
I
you.
know, that's why. Let me turn my camera on.
You know why?
I know you don't trust
Because
me.
you
I
said
know you don't trust
women are
me.
only responsible for themselves. I cannot trust nobody that's only responsible for themselves. Those are the most selfish people on the planet. I do not trust them.
That was the point, huh?
Sometimes
fucked up.
Sometimes that's the truth. Also, sometimes people would rather lies than the truth because the truth hurts.
When it's time to go to war and die, who do you think should do that? Men or women?
Men.
Why?
Because they're better at it. What you mean? That's stronger.
Because those men that those men that know they're about to go into war and die, they are gonna knock the fuck up out their girls, and they're gonna be impregnated. So we can't send them into battle because they're about to have whatever legacy of the guy that's about to die.
Wait, do you be playing or you be dead serious when you be answering these questions?
I'm dead serious. Like,
let me, Tinette, let me just say something, right? Venus, this is the problem that I have with you. Did you saw how fast you said men? You didn't said only the qualified men. Right? Remember, you didn't say only the qualified
well,
men.
men is going to know what men is qualified. It's men who are going to make those other men go through those tests.
One second.
Ain't women that's gonna be like, you can go through. No, it's men that's gonna make sure which man is qualified. So
I don't disagree with that. I agree that men should go to war, whatever, right? But the thing with Venus is that if you say men are leaders, oh no, just the qualified ones, we need to see because it depends. But as soon as you say who goes to war, of course, men.
Let me tell you one thing, Fatty. Listen to me when I say men is the only men that can qualify who men are. So just like the army is going to be men who is telling who is going through whatever the fuck.
Wait, Fatty,
I swear, I swear,
I never said nothing about no
that-
qualification. But I said men.
I swear, I said that 30 minutes ago.
Wait, hold on.
When I said that 30 minutes
I'm
ago,
sure you
y'all
did.
killed me for saying that.
Who is y'all? I didn't say shit.
I just want to finish talking to Fatty for like 2 minutes, please.
Yes,
So,
let's talk to Fatty because he's awesome. He's so cute with his hat tilted like that. No problem. You gotta go to. You gotta shape up. It look nice.
Is this like an attention thing? What's
and we're flirting, Venus. Shut up.
Sorry, Venus. You know what, Venus? I will flirt with you too if you show me how you was. You know,
I'm
you
good on that. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, no problem.
Go ahead, Venus.
The reason I answered men first because it just seemed like a very clear-cut question. Like he said, men or women. So I was trying to do what I've been crying about everybody else not doing: answer a direct question. So I said I chose the options given to me.
But that's my point. When he puts a burden on men, you are quickly to throw the shit. Take it, it's yours. And then we decide if you are 6'2", or you are strong enough, or you can fight on war, or you don't have one leg. We will put men in front of the line, and then we kind of have a conversation to figure out who should go to war or not. But when it comes to leadership in a relationship, Venus, men should lead. Depends. Is he qualified? Because we only respect qualified men. You don't do the same because, again, you pick and choose where a man needs to be a man and when a man is 50-50, we need to decide. You see what I'm saying? It's a conversation in bad faith. You assume the worst on men every time and the best on women every time. It's like comparing. So one of my favorite sayings, this I think is the problem with you. One of my favorite sayings is the difference between a hero and a villain is that the hero is remembered for the best things he did in life, and the hero is remembered for the worst, right? So what you do is you pick the worst on man, and you judge him for the worst shit they did in life, and you put woman, and you judge him for the best thing they did in life. And now you put them together on a bind, and of course, woman are going to win because you are judging woman like a hero and the man like a villain. You will never get a good faith conversation if you always assume the worst on man, or you assume the man is incompetent, he's not worthy. Oh my God! Go ahead, Shubha.
That's wrong.
Wait, let me answer Fatty. Okay, so
how is that wrong? Is a fair assessment.
Listen,
I'll let Venus answer, but then I have an answer.
We talking.
All right. So that was PhD, but real quick. So I'm open.
No, that was Flora. That was Flora.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry.
Fuck you, Flora. Go ahead.
Verbal
I
abuse.
don't believe that to be true, but I'm open to the idea that maybe I have a bias that is unchecked, right? That could be something fair that might be going on with me. I don't see it that way, though. I think the questions you ask me, I answer them to the best of my knowledge. I don't think I see the worst in men. I think Aaron knows I respect him. I think Jonathan knows I respect him. I can acknowledge, like I did today, when I feel like a man is doing something positive and right. So I don't think I just assume the worst in men. I just don't think that's what I do. But, I mean, that may be what it looked like to you. I don't know.
PhD, but what were you saying?
That was actually Flora, but I was wondering. Okay, so you said something. You mentioned that she kind of, when it comes to like male leadership, then she wants to kind of qualify and cut the deck. But I feel like men do that as well. So when we talk about women who, got with a man who, it didn't work out or something bad happened, then we tell the woman, you should have chosen better, right? So we qualify men for leadership across the board, right? So you all are of the mind that a woman should be able to get behind any man and just follow whatever direction he's going
Wrong.
in. Correct?
Wrong.
Wrong what?
I'm consistent with my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Not all men deserve to be leaders.
Okay.
Not all men should go to war. That's actually my opinion. Only the qualified men actually should go to war, as long as it's not like a place where there's martial law, everybody has to go. Something like that, right? I don't know what martial law is the term.
Those two
I
things
believe
are not on the same
one second. I actually believe that not all men, some men are actually qualified to be on a 50-50 relationship. That's the best they can do because they don't have capacity for more, right? But the thing is, you women complain about those men that are only qualified for the 50-50 because you get frustrated because they can lead. And as soon as that man actually is qualified and is able to lead, now you want to control him, to reverse him to the way where you have power over him. So now he's not, he's a relationship where he has power, but he's power by proxy. He's just the face of the person that is the leader, but you guys are pulling the strings on the back, trying to bring you on his level so you guys can have power too. It's complicated. We don't know what to do. Do you want 50-50? Oh, she gets resentful. Do you want me to lead? Oh, she gets resentful because she can't control me. Like, it's a no-way street. We kind of don't know. And talking with you guys, seems like you guys don't know too.
Okay, so that's the point you were making. Okay, got it now. Mm-hmm.
The ultimate sacrifice you can give is life. And only men are asked to do that in service of other people that they don't have any attachment to, any relationship with, any bloodline with, or anything. Only they are asked for do that. And because of that service, for unfortunately been forced into this position, right? Because it's just the way it is that men have to do this, right? And then men overwhelmingly accept this. It's just inbred, man. Yeah, it is what it is. We got to die. What? It's crazy.
Yep.
But to sit here and then
these niggas not dying for nobody, Aaron. What are you talking about?
Oh, Daryl.
What? They volunteer for the military.
It was
not just military. It's not just military. It's not just military.
Oh no. What he's saying is like black men are running around Oakland and California and Detroit and all the major black cities, and they're saving black women from bullets. They're being fucking Batman. They're climbing on trees, right? Come on. What else are they doing?
Aaron, thank you for having me, bro, and thank you for the audio. I'll eat you up tomorrow, bro. Thank you very much. Daryl, go. Hey, throw yourself through a
I'm not trolling. What the fuck are y'all talking about? There was 200,000 black women going missing. You niggas haven't done nothing about it. What are you talking about? You niggas not even live here, so shut the fuck up. So no. I'm not trolling. You niggas out here acting like y'all Batman and Robin out here saving black women from every corner. That's not true. Trigger Mike got on this bitch and talking about, oh, because we pay taxes. Oh yeah. So your taxes stopped a woman from being raped. Your taxes stopped Sandra Bland from dying.
Right.
Whatever, bro. Niggas just talking to talk. We out here sacrificing. Who has Fatty sacrificed himself for? Who has Fatty took a punch in the face for any woman? Hold on. I'm asking real nigga questions now. Tell me the woman that Fatty fat ass took a punch in the face for. Nobody. You're up here just talking.
When you understand,
damn.
I'll let you rock out with that.
No, I mean, next thing you niggas gonna tell me is y'all can you got spider webs coming out your fucking arm. You niggas would tell black women, oh, we shouldn't even have to fight. I shouldn't have to fight another black man and risk my life for you. But then turn around and say, we are dying for black women.
Daryl, who you married to? Who you married to, Daryl?
I'm married to all the black women that I protect like y'all do, right? I'm out here protecting
tonight
I gotta put on my Batman suit tonight and I'm about to go protect black women with all the rest of the black men.
Daryl, no disrespect.
Right?
I'm trying to
the Justice League full of black men.
So, Daryl, what women are you married to?
So are you trying to say that the only people that protect women are married men, sir?
No, I'm not.
So what the fuck is your question? No, what the fuck is the lead of the question? I'm confused. Half of you married niggas are out here not even protecting your wives and fucking another bitch. What are you talking about?
That could be a true statement. You
niggas not protecting your own households. You're not protecting your own communities. What you're saying right? Aaron put up a super chat earlier saying you niggas are not in your communities. You niggas don't lead shit. Don't protect shit. You're lying.
Hey, but I heard somebody say earlier that black men can fetishize black women. I heard somebody say that.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible. You can't fetishize something that you actually look like. Only if you don't look like somebody, you can fetishize them. But if you actually look like somebody and you're of their race, you can't fetishize them. That's impossible for a black man to fetishize a black woman.
But a man can't fetishize a woman because she has something that a man doesn't have.
No, but a black man can't fetishize a woman just for being black. Because that he is black. That's his race.
All
That's his
right,
people.
wait. Before we
okay.
even jump anywhere like that, PhD, but you made a claim that the military is voluntary, right?
Yes, it's a volunteer force.
Has it always been?
No.
When did it become voluntary?
I think it was after Korea? Or was that Vietnam? It was one of them. It was like in the 70s they stopped doing conscription.
Now, fair enough. Do you know males still have to sign up for selective service? Yes.
Selective service, yes.
Women don't have to do that, correct?
We do not.
Correct, right? So we understand that's still in place for the possibility of we have to go away from a elective military, in which it goes back to the old process. Men just gonna get enlisted, correct?
Which may happen because they having trouble meeting their recruiting goals.
Yes.
So y'all better sign up.
See, you understand. The issue that I have is that there's this huge claim for some strange reason that, well, unfortunately, Daryl Long get on here and just cap. He's simping so hard. Oh, but women, y'all protect this. Most people try to protect the women that they're around or in their space. We obviously don't expect you to go from California to fly over to New York City, right? It's a little out crazy. But I have almost rarely never seen a man that is out with women not protect her. He gonna get knocked out. He might get beat up, but he gonna definitely try. He's gonna put himself at risk. It's been like that. There's the reason why women want to walk around with men. It's the reason why y'all want male friends. It's such a benefit for y'all. Most men don't necessarily gain from having female friends in the large majority of situations, but for women, she only really want to be your friend because you're beneficial to her. Whether she thinks you're smart, intelligent, got a good job, you can protect her, whatever the case is, you have a direct benefit to her. Otherwise, if you're annoying and dumb and a loser, she don't want to be around you. Mm-hmm. So they get all that type of male energy, male perspective, male knowledge, and male physicality. Just walking with a man changes your life. Whether you want to accept that or not is your choice, but it does. And that you can get it proved by when you hear I don't know if I want to say that word. When you hear like serial killers talk about how they pick their prey and their targets. Mm-hmm. And they go, well, hey, I'm looking for the most vulnerable. You know who are the least vulnerable? The women that have men around them. Mm-hmm. The least vulnerable. You know who the most vulnerable? A single woman or a group of women. This stuff is not controversial. This stuff is not brand new. To sit here and act like the value of men just physically being with you in your presence, it's not a crazy enhancement, is alarming. And it's why this divide has been widening, because the value and respect that exists, that used to exist for men because of things they did, are more prevalent and noticed, because men have decided we need to stop being so violent towards each other. I want to live a little bit longer. You notice men are living longer. We're dying at lower rates, whether y'all know that or not, because men have said, hey, I see it's gonna be a problem if you walking with that woman, and I want to. We just gonna chill, throw the peace sign, and walk the other way and let you.
But I think that's why a lot of men in general are deleting themselves more though, because they're living longer.
I don't know what the hell. No.
Well, so the thing is, men may have having a man around may deter other men from coming and doing whatever to you, but
may.
Okay, we can accept that.
Go ahead.
At the same time, though, most women are harmed by men that they know, men that are in close proximity to them. So you may be, discouraging some other man from coming and busting me across my head. But if you still busting me across my head, then that's not really a net benefit for me, right?
Can I ask you this question? No. I won't argue that, because there's truth to that. But watch how I quickly execute this. Did y'all ask for y'all freedom for a man not to walk around and keep you protected? There was a time when you wasn't even allowed to walk around without a man being around. There was a time for that, right? Y'all asked for that freedom to not have a man around you, correct?
When was the time that black women couldn't walk around?
No, I'm not talking race of women.
No, women in general, not just black women.
Here we go.
I'm talking about me. I don't care about those other women. I want to know when I had to have a man walk around with me. Now, when was that?
So you were not born in that time.
No. I'm saying like women like me. When did black women have to have a man walk around with them to be out in public? When was that?
You do not believe.
I'm just asking when it was.
Maybe the 1800s, the 1900s. When men used to open doors for women and pull out their chairs and shit.
Wait, what's the question?
Chivalry didn't mean that we couldn't be out in public alone, right? Especially black women. And I'm specifying black women because we haven't been treated like other groups of women, right? So when was it that black women had to have a man accompany us to be out in public?
That was when you was with black men and black women together.
Okay.
When was it that black women couldn't be out in public without a man accompanying us? What time period was it?
Ask your grandparents. I'm sure they'll tell you.
But he the one who brought it up, so I'm asking him.
Are you saying that it's never been a time?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just asking for you to tell me when that time was.
Why is that important if you know there's been a time?
I didn't say that I know that there's been a time. That's why I'm asking.
You just acknowledge. He asked you a question. He said, "So you saying?"
Am I saying that it hasn't? I'm not saying that it hasn't. But I don't know that there
time? So you're acknowledging that there has been a time when women understood that they need a man to go outside.
I'm not saying that there hasn't been. Isn't me acknowledging that there has
to
been?
PhD, but he's asking you a direct question. Are you in belief? Are you in belief that there has not been a time when women were required, black women were required, a man to be by their side when they went outside?
Him to tell me. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's been the case or not, which is why I asked him to tell me. When was that?
Holy shit.
Holy shit is right.
It's the disingenuousness for me.
It's not disingenuous. Don't show up here making shit up.
I can show up here after watching y'all for 2.5 hours chilling. With my brother, and I can finally come up and speak my shit.
So speak it, but don't try to put words in my mouth. So now
I didn't put words in your mouth. I said you're being disingenuous. I never said anything about putting words in your mouth.
What time period was that?
I never made a point about black women. You did.
No, okay. Well, so the thing is, if that wasn't the case for black women, then what does that have to do with us? Like, why are you even asking us? Don't ask me about no white woman.
Oh,
Aaron,
I don't know.
I've yet to find the location of this.
Have a different experience. I don't think black men really understand that.
Right. We weren't treated the same.
I'm actually black.
I don't know, man. It's kind of funny because in the Deep South, when churches was getting blown up and bombed and
was the one
put
getting
on
killed
fire by the KKK, I'm sure that they had strict rules about their women going outside by themselves. But I guess we're oblivious because we didn't live during that time. We're oblivious.
So she's asking you today though, like
I just gave you an example during the time frame, but I guess that
and to refute to refute.
All right, you know what? Forget that. I'm going to rewind it. Omit that statement, PhD. Okay. Let's try this. Would you prefer to live in a time where you must be accompanied by a man?
I would question it.
No. So regardless of whether it happened or not, you don't want it. Mm-hmm. Right? So you want the freedom to be able to walk without one and do as you please, right?
Right.
So if you want that freedom, you must take the danger that comes with it, right?
No.
Why do men have to
because the danger that comes is from a man. Men will hurt men. Men will hurt women. Men will hurt.
Be quiet. Stop outbursting in the middle of a statement. You have the ability to withhold from outbursts. I know you do. We both know you do. Stop trolling me. Now, PhD, you have said, I don't want no man to do that. I like the freedoms that these bees, right? And you said something insane, right? This is what you said. Well, why do men have to? First of all, men are more at risk than you are. Let's be clear. And it ain't even
we get killed close. I mean, anybody can laugh about it, but y'all try to use the stats, data, and statistics to back whatever up. I mean, it's all out there. You use the FBI. You can go by the FBI statistics on crime. I mean, it's pretty point blank.
So we can agree that it's men that's usually causing that crime.
Yeah, to other men.
To other men.
Why?
To other men and to other women. To both.
For a multitude of reasons. I mean, we can get into all types of reasons as to why men commit violence on other men. I mean,
so
but that's not
instead
the
of
point. The
the
point is that
person
when you
needing more
when y'all
protection,
go
how
around,
about the
that's not
actual
the point.
person that's
The
trying to
point
cause
is
harm
when
to stop?
the point is that the little chances that y'all actually do get assaulted is more often than not y'all don't have a man beside you.
Mm-hmm.
As little as y'all do get assaulted comparative to men, the odds of you actually getting assaulted goes up substantially if you don't have a man beside you.
Mm-hmm.
But how about men just don't
you don't
assault?
hear too often women that have men beside them just getting blanketly punched in the face by other grown men.
Mm-hmm.
No,
That's not a common thing. So, like I said, a lot of times we go in these conversations just to argue, and we like to be disingenuous and don't get anywhere, which it doesn't really carry a conversation. It's just a headache.
Ever since you guys learned that word disingenuous, you just throw it around. Like, what are we saying that's disingenuous?
That just shows how
exactly headache. That question holds no relevance. It
I
doesn't carry the
have a
conversation
point, and
anywhere.
I have a
Like,
point, and I've
carry a
yet to
conversation.
speak
Stop
it.
saying the irrelevant shit.
Wait, well, hold on.
My point is,
Somebody got to do it. Let me acknowledge Sway. Sway, you are correct about that. The chances are higher for a woman to be attacked violently by another man in the absence of another man. Yes, like somebody got to just acknowledge what he is saying, so it don't seem like we just all full of shit. Okay,
That's what I like having real conversations because it actually gets somewhere. I hope you women aren't full of shit, but every time it's
they're all full of
really
shit,
2 + 2 = 4, it's like full of shit just has to come out because you feel like I'm arguing against you. I don't care to argue. It's more so get to a point.
No, that's
Well,
what
that's not how you came up here.
Like, what you're saying.
Yeah, it might not sound how I came apart.
here with energy.
That's fine. I can come up with energy, but y'all do it all the time, and it's okay.
and I love it. I love Sway's energy.
Calm down. The reason why that happens, Sway, I'm gonna tell you why. There are certain men in this space that, because these women are of a certain, they have a level of intelligence with them. There are certain men when they having conversations, they know, dang, I can't play with this guy. He's sharp. He's intelligent enough. He knows how to. They know which man. They're like, damn, he might got me in this corner right now. So I'm going to play dumb, because one thing men will let women do is play dumb, and they take full advantage of that ability. And so that's what you see happen. It's not that they don't know the truth. They are fully aware of the truth. They know that without men, as long as men exist, they need men to be able to breathe. We are the reason of their existence of being able to breathe, because we are the reason of existence where they could not breathe. That's just the points of the matter. Now, why people do it or why they shouldn't is irrelevant. It exists. And most of the issues can be proven. Where are all the dads at? I'm going to call my brother. You know what women don't do? I'm going to call my sister. For him,
they both get killed.
I'm calling my mom. No, because they look at, who am I going to sacrifice? It ain't going to be my mama. So I'm gonna sacrifice my brother that's only 16. I'm gonna call my dad.
No, I would call the police.
And if they go to jail,
which is gonna
police
be another
arresting
man.
me too.
Which is gonna be another man.
They get 15 to 20. Fuck them.
Thank you, John the Baptist.
I put it on his books.
The points are the points. They know this to be true, and ultimately, what they understand is that they don't like the vulnerability that they have to show. That's why they have false bravado, right? That's what I call it. They also have false confidence. I'm pretty. No, they're not.
What does bravado mean?
There's something in marketing where, like, businesses, they'll create a problem and then they sell you the cure for it. So is that what you're saying men do? Y'all create the problem of violence and then tell us you need me.
No. So
the
other men besides black men did that.
Oh, okay.
Because you know how you want to take out black women from their experiences. We gonna take us out of those experiences to fit the narratives of the conversation. We gonna do that too.
Okay, so it was all other men but y'all. Okay.
Disingenuous.
We ain't
well, what you did acknowledge either though, the men that you talk about, the men that create the violence and the protection, but also the men that create the lifestyle that you enjoy too, though.
Thank you, Mr. White Man.
Yeah, there you want to go.
No, he ain't the white man, because if he was a white man, you'll be on the side. So you know how I love these white men.
Thank you. There you go.
But the overall point that we're arching back to is simply, without men to give you character, you just don't have it. Now let's see what wrong, Aaron. If this is the case, men can have full-blown babies, so you need women as well. I don't know what that's a reference to, needing women to have babies, I don't know what we're talking about right
When
now.
you said that breathing comment, when you said women need you to be able to breathe or some dumb shit like that. Sorry.
Some dumb crap like that. Wow.
Yeah.
Aaron just spent 30 minutes acknowledging how great that argument he made presented. He called it dumb. That was a great argument, Aaron.
Is right. Actually, a woman got to push you out so you can breathe. That's a fact. I don't understand.
Right.
If he's making an argument that a man can stop you from breathing or allow you to, I kind of sort of get that. Maybe that's what he was saying.
But then that's them creating
Stop
the
it.
problem and then
This is
giving
that
you the solution.
disingenuous stuff that Sway's talking about. This is the stuff.
Right?
This is it.
And it's fine.
Sway, yeah, they stay
Where you are a genius.
This
way you are a genius.
It can't help it.
You said allow us to breathe. Like, who's allowing me to breathe?
That's literally what he said. I would allow a child to breathe, not you. Or are we going back to the seed of the father argument?
No, the zygote is the seed. The sperm and the egg is nothing.
Oh,
unless they meet.
That is hilarious.
Listen.
In my opinion, if you're a white man and you're pregnant a black woman, that child is a white man. In my opinion, so.
What? Your opinion don't matter.
The child's a white man.
If you decide to lay down with a white man, hey, that child is white. In my everything, as far as I'm concerned, that child is white.
All right.
So a baby that grows in a black womb is more white than a baby that grows in a white womb.
But that woman decided to lay down with a white man, so.
It doesn't matter. It's a black body giving birth to it, so it's less black.
To answer this question, you got to answer the question: is it a patriarchy or a matriarchy?
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm
Is it a patriarchy? Is it a patriarchal society?
No. Patriarchal society. What are you getting at?
Oh my God.
The child normally follows the father. That's why I asked the question. Do y'all think it's a patriarchal society or a matriarchal
Where
society?
Where are you getting the evidence for that argument? The Bible?
Like, just look at life. Just look how life think everything tends to follow after history, tends to follow after the man, not after
I
women.
thought the black community was a matriarchy.
All right, if that's what you agree, that's what you.
No, I'm just wondering. That's what y'all always say. Well, that's what men in certain spaces always say. Like, oh, the black community is a matriarchy.
I don't think that way. My house don't run that way. That's why I ask you. That's why I was asking you, ladies, who made that statement. What do you think it is? Do you think it's a patriarchy or a matriarchy?
Bye.
Goodbye, Venus. We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. Thank you guys for coming out, but I think we've had enough of this conversation for now. I have broached conversations in which has needed to be had. Hopefully they inspire somebody else to continue to push the conversation, because I can't do this no more. Can't do it no more. I quit. I'm done. Not no more. Gone. We're going to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. For everybody that knows and everybody that's on the in group, I will see you at a later time. And for everybody else who's not part of the in group, I'll see you on the next show. We are signing out.